The star date is 55708.3. The events of that midnight hour have continued to bleed over, and the conference is still on. The Midnight Watch Symposium on Psionics is still underway. However, Dr. Efrix has absconded from the area aboard the SS Bondar, and there is, after some hours of meeting and assembling and getting some of your resources together and getting a feel for what exactly has been going on, you're able to finally sit down together and discuss in the following shift. So far, I will say the conference is going well. No one's really noticed the absence of the Midnight Captain. He's kind of this stand back mastermind type guy, so the fact that he's not at every single thing isn't that weird. And none of the Midnight Watch officers are really making a fuss about it, and as far as I can tell, Starfleet isn't making a fuss about it yet. What else? Is there anything else you need to know at the moment? I don't think so, so we're going to get straight to the first scene, which will be aboard the Kismet in the conference room.
What, Penn's not getting promoted?
Say again, Myth?
How many talks have I given?
You've probably given your first one already by this point.
Okay.
Wait, I thought you were away.
Not for the conference. I was away up until the conference.
She was very busy for the last, doing things. She was preoccupied. Android things, you understand.
Well, yeah, I knew she was away for doing stuff. I just didn't know it was before or as it was happening. I just got confused.
Yep.
Yeah. I got back a day or two before the conference, I think.
Yeah.
She's had a do not disturb notice on her comm badge.
Yeah, Myth's had a lot of introspection to do.
Yeah.
Oh, which reminds me, Commander Myth, let's get this out of the way.
Fitness medicine, please.
Yup.
Difficulty 4, complications 3.
I mean, sure.
Thanks, Ben.
I'm glad to know my bullshit comes to help.
Mm-hmm.
My god.
So often you'll let me roll engineering instead of medicine?
In this case, I will let you at complication increase.
Whew, okay.
Yeah, just suck a comp 4, let's do it.
I mean, it's a 4 versus a 1, so I'm gonna take it.
Yeah. I mean, how many comp 5s do I suck back on the regular?
Hey, comp 5s are fun.
Oh yeah. It makes the rolls
let's
extra
see.
spicy.
-4. I think I'm gonna have to spend a determination here.
Ooh. The first roll determination.
Mm-hmm.
Going big off the bat.
Because I'm rolling a 13 total. I guess focuses in artificial intelligence.
Yes.
I would ask if I can assist you, but I'm pretty sure this is way before you're back here. So,
GM, take a threat,
Alright.
and then I'll spend a determination towards the value. Sentience is a gift, never squander it. It must be preserved and advanced.
Yep, I'll take that.
Wouldn't that be 2 threat because the determination counts as the
Yes.
first die?
Yes.
2 threat. Just checking to see if I have a medal I should spend before. My sheet is disliking me scrolling. Actually, hold on. Don't take threat. I'm going to activate my Cochrane Medal of Excellence and double my determination spend.
Oh, I get you.
yeah, that's a thing, right?
Yeah. Rolling 2.
You don't even need to roll it. You've already beat it. What the hell?
I still have to roll. There we go. 2 momentum.
So for the past couple days, you've been thinking at the speed of AI with your cluster and contemplating another distinct sapience in your mind that you discovered while you were on mission. We'll go into exactly how that came about, but suffice to say that Myth is, despite the complex ethical and academic question about this other sapience, she is not, her duties are unaffected and she can still pay attention to the world around her and interact, but there is a constant running process going on, a debate and introspection going on in her mind that thankfully doesn't distract her.
Another one?
Yeah, this is like level 3 of this, so.
Commander
All
Wright
right.
kind of looks at her pad and taps at it a bit. All right. It seems Fleet Captain Grennan is keeping some of the ambassadors busy for the meeting. From the Quaqua and the Woohoo, they were being rather inquisitive apparently, but he's keeping them tied up for the time being.
Very well. I'd hoped to get a chance to talk to Fleet Captain Grennan directly, but unfortunately my schedule has changed. After this briefing, the Argo is going to prepare to depart. Commander Wright, I'm glad to see you step up and do so well with increased traffic around the DSE, because I don't think you're going to be getting a break from that anytime soon. And Haggard will tap on the console to bring up schematics on the main screen as to what he's saying. Starfleet Command is initiating the Silk Road Initiative, Phase 1, scheduled to run from stardate 55600 to 55999. This will be to set up forward bases along the southern border of Federation space, and from there to begin exploration and survey missions one sector out from all those sections along the border. We'll begin placing subspace communication relays and surveying locations for possible star bases and listening posts along the southern rimward border. Orders are to negotiate with local powers and colonies for permission to set up these bases and way stations, and to set up supply and logistics lines for all of the new stations. Currently, we're currently a prefab starbase is under construction. Estimated completion of stardate 56005.3 is under construction at Kate. More than likely, some of you will be tasked with helping to get it into position in the Tallgrass sector. To aid with this initiative, the entirety of the 10th Expeditionary Fleet will be repositioned to the Tallgrass sector. Until
Correction.
What?
They're repositioning toward this rimward here.
Okay. The entirety of the 10th Fleet will be repositioning rimward next to the Tallgrass sector. But until the new base is up and running in this sector, DSE will be the main point of support for the 10th Fleet as a whole. So your yard dogs will need to be on their toes, Commander. Forwarding all of this information to your pads now. Putting it in the chat.
Yay!
One final thing. It appears that Captain Grennan has made some waves back at Starfleet Command. By orders of Starfleet Command, I am to relieve Fleet Captain Grennan of command of Tiger Squadron. As the senior-most officer in this region of space, I am taking temporary command of Tiger Squadron. However, my current set of orders don't allow me to stay here at DSE or necessarily in this region. Therefore, since Fleet Captain Grinnan is currently without a job, I am taking him on as a member of my staff and as my attaché. As such, he will take temporary command of Tiger Squadron in my name and with my full authority until such time as Starfleet Command appoints a permanent commander for DSE and Tiger Squadron.
Ben just
Now.
gestures to himself.
Now, I know this entire little dance is a bit unusual. I also know that these orders were countersigned by Admiral Raven Breton. Kind of unusual. I know for a fact that he's no friend to Tiger Squadron or Captain Grinnan, Fleet Captain Grinnan in the councils of Starfleet Command. Were I you and Fleet Captain Grinnan, I would keep an eye out and try and figure out exactly why Starfleet Command and certain elements in it at least have a mad on for you. You might want to drop a word in Fleet Captain Grinnan's ear that by taking him onto my staff and as my what's the word? I keep wanting to call it adjutant, but it's not.
Attaché.
Attaché. He's also inheriting some of my enemies at Starfleet Command, but the more the merrier. I find that outliving them is really the best way to handle everything. Now, I've also recently received orders that Dr. Efrix is to report to the head of Starfleet Medical. Since these orders seem to contradict the arrest warrant for her coming out of Starfleet Security, I have asked for clarification from Starfleet Command, thereby muddying the waters a little bit more. By the time I head out, hopefully, unfortunately, I should say, Wolfgang and Efrix may have had plenty of time to make catching up with them a difficult task. Were I a friend of Dr. Efrix, I would highly recommend resolving her situation quickly and as quickly as possible, thereby avoiding an entire chain of dominoes that could be disastrous, not the least of which is that if suddenly Dr. Efrix were not to become wanted for murder, it would mean that I would not need to chase down my oldest friend for aiding and abetting a fugitive. So I urge you all to keep this in mind and to diligently work to straighten out this situation as rapidly as possible.
Admiral, with your permission, I would like to pass on the duties I have for this event to the other 3 officers here and maybe do some things that I used to do.
That sounds...
Well, I believe in the officers under my command using their initiative. Although sometimes I don't necessarily need to be informed of every single step in the use of that initiative. So if you think that you can accomplish Tiger Squadron's mission and the various responsibilities that you hold better through exercising some of your initiative, by all means, Captain Pend. So as you know, Starfleet captains are given wide latitudes and plenty of rope to hang themselves with if it comes to it.
Well, that just means I get to have some enjoyment and get to replay the days of being a natural goddamn disaster.
Well, try not to involve any of your old friends in this. The last thing we need is them showing up.
Oh no, I'm going to be the disaster for them.
Ah, even better.
New London is Sector 1, isn't it?
I believe it's near Beta Z, near the Nebula, near New France. Human
I thi-
humor.
I'm entirely sure that's a region that I can't just authorize an intelligence operation, and I'd probably need an admiral's signature on that. For arresting Meow Meow, who's using Starfleet contacts to defame a Starfleet squadron.
I thought that was already happening.
We have to arrest her personally, essentially. We could
Oh,
have someone
well.
else do it, but there's a chance she'll get away, so I have
Haggard
people
will-
who can go up there.
Haggard will sign that pad.
Thank you. I'll just
Right.
have the SS Yandy head up that way.
Now, if there's nothing else, I'm afraid I have to get the Argo ready to depart and see if I can't serve these warrants and/or orders to report to higher command. It's assuming I can even find Commander Wolfgang. So, tell Fleet Captain Grinnan to sort out his mess with the Steel Prince. Good luck with his enemies, and you people get Dr. Efrix out of this hot mess if you can. And Haggard walks to the door and then pauses as they open. Oh, one more thing. Captain Pind, if you'll inform Captain Grinnan to be on his best behavior, Starfleet Command gave me the authority to demote him back to captain should I choose to exercise it. But at this point, I'm not choosing to exercise that authority. But always handy to have in the back pocket, I suppose. Good luck.
Just a slow, long sip of coffee.
And here's me thinking I finally got that goddamn promotion.
Nope.
You really want to climb the ladder, huh?
No, just to annoy people.
The intricacies of humanoid politics continue to elude me.
But,
So, What are your
yes.
plans, Captain? Or is this something I shouldn't know?
Generally, I'd probably prefer you three to keep this event running as smoothly as possible, and maybe not interact with me unless it's vitally important.
Understood.
Usually falls under the lines of the plausible deniability.
Station duty, station commander's orders. For me in particular. Looking around at everyone who's a commander at least. It was great when you were a lieutenant commander, right? I could just do anything on your station and just kind of tell you afterwards. Can't do that now. Regulations won't let me get away with it.
Well, don't worry, I won't be getting in your way too much. I learned long ago that a good commanding officer depends on the expertise of their subordinates. So,
Let's
you
get
know,
very
So is there anything...
Captain,
go on.
are there any duties you wish for us to directly take over from me?
No, primarily I was just making sure, along with the commander, that everything was going to be running smoothly. So any assistance that the Commander Wright needs, apart from when you're giving your talks, of course, is to assist with making sure nothing goes catastrophically wrong.
We still have that one Romulan to debrief. I think he's still in Outpost Sierra Alpha, so I don't know where you're going, but that's something for you to keep in mind.
Well, that's a possibility. But yes, the less people know where I'm going, probably the better.
will you be taking the Kismet, sir?
More than likely, the Achilles is still getting supplied for the mission when the event's over.
Yes, sir. Should I perform an exercise of the station to speed up preparations of your ship, or should I keep them at normal pace?
I'd keep them at normal pace. Let's try to keep whoever's messing with us in the dark as long as possible.
Right nods. Got it, sir.
Is there anything either of you three would like to put forward before I disappear for the foreseeable future?
Let me double check that nothing's changed in my security reports as of recently. I believe everything is going as it should. Unless the GM's about to make me make a roll and tell me otherwise.
Not yet.
Okay. Yeah, no, everything's as it should be at the moment. We've got our... What was his name, the Romulan fella? Had it written
it's in
down
that-
somewhere.
Let me find it.
We got him sorted. He's not going to be kidnapped or anything, so...
Didakar, yeah.
Didakar, yep.
Well, good job.
If you like, sir, we could. It's not something I normally do anymore, but before you leave, I could go through, help review some of your previous individual excursions and try to find the points of reinforcement to that might help you wherever you're going. Mechanically, she's offering to do positive reinforcement roll, basically trying to fill you full of more confidence than you already have.
God, that's a terrifying thought.
That's a bad idea, yeah.
Sure, I'll take it.
It's an ego boost of everything.
If you're willing to spend a bit of time before I set off, then I'm more than happy to accept your help.
She nods. It's a thing I've been able to do for a while now, but I've learned that from my command courses that it's always helpful to push ahead, to offer help and be refused than to wait for help to be asked.
I understand. Plus, it's being on a station kind of limits you to who you can do that with.
She nods. Aye, sir.
Commander Myth, is there anything you'd like to put forward to any of us before being dismissed?
I do not believe so, Captain.
Understood. If I'm gone before the captain returns, I would like either one of the two commanders to inform him of this meeting.
Right looks at Myth and and she gives you a look. Actually, insight medicine difficulty 1, Myth,
All right.
or insight command if that's better. Now that I think about it.
Insight command is better.
Who uses medicine?
Yeah. Starfleet protocols?
Yep.
Going to. We generate one.
Right gives you a what you're able to interpret as a knowing look. You almost get this vibe that she's inserting a pause to let you say something, and your databanks tell you that you're the senior commander between the two of you, so it's your discretion whether she's doing it or you're doing it. She can't force you to do it because you outrank her by seniority.
I believe
She
I
can
can
ask you really
accurately-
nicely.
I believe I can accurately relate the events of this meeting to Fleet Captain Grennan should the need arise.
Thank you very much. But again, if there's nothing else, then we're all to head off for our own specific purposes.
Oh, joy.
Commander Myth, Lieutenant Commander Varder, I think we should also have a meeting at the corner after I'm done with Captain Pend. We have our other duties, apparently, according to Solari.
Of course. It's gonna be a fun day, I can tell you that much.
She nods. Yep.
Dismissed and go have a inordinate amount of fun.
Yes, Captain. Stand and
'cause I believe I have another talk coming up shortly.
I've got mine eventually. I should probably write something for that, huh?
Right looks at her pad. You both have it. You're both scheduled for after our meeting. So, Harder, please get something written down.
It's probably work.
I would advise you to.
Be busy, okay? If the criminals can stop doing things for like 5 minutes.
Right smiles, but doesn't chime in on that because she knows the same problem as you do. It's like, yep, I know.
Out the door, and
Right. So the talk I've given is dispelling the myth of myth.
that's probably the as we're walking farther going. Alright, you've already spoken. How? I do tactical briefings, not briefings about bones.
There's 2 roles there actually that you guys presented. That you both presented rather. First off, myth for your talk yesterday. Give me presence science difficulty of 2 to see how well that to see if that talk established any cred among the psionic community, as it were.
Yeah. Focus in research. It's a stretch.
I'll take it. You've had most of your career's been, or your life has been studying yourself. So.
Oh gosh, I rolled the last thing at a comp 4. Nothing went wrong there.
Congrats.
1 momentum for the reroll. Wow.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Huh.
Wow.
2 20s.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, you
Just a
still at Comp
second.
4?
No. Those
No,
are 2
those are-
20s.
Time
Those are
for a
true 20s.
milestone, ain't it?
Yeah, I'm gonna look at my milestones because I know I do have something for this.
Sure, give me comp 4, not an issue. Comp 1, shit.
Comp 1?
Oh, Comp 1, man, that's dangerous.
Comp 1's real dangerous, man. Yeah, from 2 sessions ago, I have one that's for writing my speech, I think. Medicine and lectures are its tags.
Yep. I'll take it.
I have to actually go in and edit that to mark it off. So I've occasionally forgotten to do that. I have to go in and do it after the session.
My last session once marked, oh fuck, Efrix.
Alright, re-rolling 3. There we go. Much better. Alright, I'd be spending... Oops, sorry. Like, I'd be spending toward the value solutions like problems are limitless.
Yes.
For-
I'll take that.
You know.
That was almost a thing.
Yeah, I will note that your first talk got rather in the weeds and was... You put in certain jargon that was rather, to put it politely, impenetrable. But you kind of went, part of the talk you kind of were able to ad hoc at the time was to go spend an extra little bit of time to define what you meant, and then that actually turns out to be really helpful, and it actually gives people insights, and they're like, oh wow, you didn't entirely mean to do it that way, but you kind of have this improv gut feeling of, yeah, this would work better. This is a different presentation style that you did at University of... Wait, you never attended University of Oxford. What are you talking about? Weird.
University of Daystrom.
Hey, you went to Daystrom, right? Yeah. Just
I
had this
see.
idea, and you're able to roll with it.
I see. That's
get
not
a-
disturbing at all.
You even get applauded for your ability to mimic being flustered for the show, because obviously androids don't get flustered.
No, never. I would advise defining any terms that your audience may not be aware of.
It's me we're talking about here.
Please define fucking nerds.
Any terms that I use are either, if they can't understand them, I don't know how to help them.
So
I ain't going very philosophical here.
So Varda, you're just what is your talk going to be since you're now ad hocing it at the moment?
I mean, they were mainly interested in, I believe,
Bones.
the bones and how they affect me and the psionic. Basically, the entire process of how I became a psionic.
Yeah.
And how that relationship is working with the Calcit and such. Yeah.
Additionally, I might advise fewer than 60 graphs in your presentation.
What?
Preferably not all at the same time.
I found the density of my presentation was somewhat difficult for some of the audience to track.
Uh-huh. I don't think I'm going to have quite that problem. It's more of how do I put what I have in scientific sounding words.
I would not concern myself with posturing too much in that regard, if that is your concern.
Just go with how it is.
Indeed, you said that your experience comes from tactical briefings. Treat it as such.
Well, I can do that. We'll find out how that works.
Just make sure to use coloured stick figures to show bones.
They'll change color. They started red, and then went blue, and then went purple. It'd be great. I almost took a jelly halfway through.
See, you got 3 slides all already. Red, blue, and purple.
So you're looking at a reason security difficulty. The base difficulty is 2. If you want to have a bigger advantage or a bigger impact on the community or in the Midnight Watch, you can shoot for a higher difficulty. Myth will assist with reason security as well. Or reason science that you're assisting, because you can inform Varder's talk. Because Varder, you've done security briefings before. It's just because that's kind of what you're doing. It's like it's not a talk. It's just I'm briefing a room full of people instead of your security details. It's your department. It's like I'm just a bunch of scientific people. Well, you want a briefing on what happened? It's like further. I'll actually up the complication by 2
because it's not exactly standard.
Yeah, most people don't come here for a tactical brief and strategic briefing and intelligence briefing on your adventures, and it kind of puts some people off. Other people love it. Like there's some people who are like, no, I appreciate that.
Oh, different style, sweet.
Yeah, it's like good. We're actually getting to see the more practical side of it.
Yeah, psionics or lead by example because no one else has done this.
I'll take either one. Sure, it colors your speech a little either way.
Reason, okay.
How high are you shooting?
I'm not sure if I want to go 4 over 5, but looking at making a splash, shall we say?
Go big.
Hell, go big or go home. Yeah, 5. Okay.
I mean, I'm assisting you.
Yep. The value of I can feel it in my bones.
Yep.
Very good. Very good.
I'm sorry, I had to use that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And we'll give you 3 momentum, 1 threat. Yeah, we'll do it like that. Yep.
Is that right?
Yeah, should be right.
No.
One.
Is it wrong?
No, it'd be 3. It'd be 3 total. 1 and 2.
1 and 2. Huh? I said 3
Oh
momentum.
no,
and 1
he.
threat.
Oh wait, he did.
Determination
he's
spend.
determination spend.
So that'd be up to 5 being spent.
5. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I was off by 1. 2 threat. And I've got to reroll for security stuff. And then,
1 for
damn
me.
it. Oh well.
Well, that's 5.
Well,
Yep.
6, 7.
Yep.
What's this one called again?
Dem bones, father bones.
I think it might be somewhere if you search topic in Gizmo.
Oh yeah, I found it at the dock. That dock hour.
Plus, I pinned them anyway, so.
Yeah, I found it.
Oh. You actually find as you're talking with Myth and you're actually opening up about it and you take out a pad, you start planning it out a little bit. You actually find that you're able to assemble a rather succinct but clear briefing on the strategic implications of what you did, what that means for Starfleet and the Federation, and what that might mean for other peoples who embrace psionics, what in the intelligence community, what that means, what you discovered, your insights as an intelligence officer now, because you weren't one then. And tactically, you've learned how that's helped you in certain missions. You're able to even go into some rather vivid detail without breaking any Starfleet protocols. You're like saying subject A did this, and then in that scenario I did this. So you don't give away anything that you did during a mission, which would get you in trouble, but you're still able to give that experience to a group of people. And as an intelligence officer, you know what you can say publicly and what you really shouldn't be saying at all.
What's classified? Yeah.
And you even point out, and and the whole talk is colored by very personal. Like you have security briefings, and you do have to be very, have your pad straight, stand up straight. There's a certain way to do that because you're kind of a poster boy. You've learned to stand and work a certain way. But this becomes more about your story, what you went through, what you think. You even start throwing in the speech, in the talk, some personal color on the some events, like this guy was an idiot, or that friggin' hurt. I'm telling you, it's like, and it's not the most formal way to give a speech, but that's you. That's me, you being authentic and being real with everyone else, and it turns into less of a briefing and more of a full speech about yourself. You could actually write a book on yourself at this rate. It's oddly, you find yourself kind of surprised by how much you're able to get done inside of a very short amount of time. Myth just fills in bits where it's like, oh, scientifically it's this, the official term for it is this, the Midnight Watch thinks it uses this word, not that word. You're like, oh well, word replaced, done.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably and let me tell you, that was a bad idea.
Yeah.
It comes up a few times.
If anyone asks you about the nutritional purpose of the bones,
The nutritional value of the
your bones serve a part of like stuff. Like it's weird. Anyway,
like radiation's actually not a bad thing for you.
Oh yeah, that's right.
and like your bones generally store calcium and phosphorus for your body.
Mine
and
don't.
that's released. Yeah. I mean,
Mine store energy. And I electrocute them all the time to give them more energy.
Give me a car battery, I'm set. No.
Oh
yes.
my god.
Myth and Varder have a rather, to Varder's surprise, a rather engaging talk about himself and writing about himself. During that, Pend, Wright is going over your past, what she's cleared to, which she's cleared for a lot now that she's a commander, and she's like, she knows that there's certain specifics she can't go into because she's not cleared to know, and she's better off not knowing, but she can give insights into how you can use that confidence, or you can hide that confidence. Like you can appear to everyone around you as uncertain, but still be burning with the same level of go-get-emness that you usually have. And also knowing that since she reads between the lines a bit, that you're probably doing something not exactly in the academy manual. She recounts some of the stories of other officers who have done similar things and how you're basically acting like they are, and that no one can really, if they do question you, at the end of the day, you're probably getting a medal over it anyway, so on and so on and so on. This is a presence medicine task for her of a difficulty of 3. You can assist her with presence security or command. As you're kind of filling in where it's like, well, what about this? You question her so she can be your sounding board going, well, here's what I would suggest you would do if you're in that scenario from a mental strength and discipline point of view.
I mean,
So that way you become this the purpose of all this is that she's going to generate a personal advantage for you that lasts until the end of the mission or the session. You can reroll your dice pool as if you spent determination once until the end of the session. If that task that you use this for determination fails, you lose the advantage that she's created. She's basically giving you this positive reinforcement advantage for the mission, or she's trying to anyway.
Yeah, I think I'll probably go command, even though it's one worse, because it kind of makes more sense.
She does have a focus. She has a total of 13 on this roll. Do you want her to buy any dice? She does have cautious command. She doesn't have cautious medicine. Forgot about that. Oh, she has bold medicine. I forgot.
Hey, if she just wants to buy dice, go for it.
She's getting help, so she'll just buy 1 threat. She's bold, not crazy. It's 3. She can hit this, and she has medals.
What's the difference?
See, I love the idea of during this conversation she mentioned Pendulous would go, wait, there's a guidebook?
Yeah, there's like 3 different manuals on the subject. And just so she can buff some of the momentum, she will also throw her Starcross at this. So her focus range is doubled.
Nice.
Starcross is so fun.
Rerolling that 0.
Will you allow the focus of team dynamics?
Yes. That second one's actually a 2, so there's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits on her head.
So that's 6 on a diff 3, did you say?
Yep. So I'll repost this just so you remember, because it is a bit of a mouthful. That's essentially the power she just gave you. Well, not power, she gave you the advantage.
Yeah, so basically a free determination reroll.
Yeah, and you have a standing advantage. So it's assumed that you're just confident in everything you're doing until you reroll and fail. Or end of session.
God,
Whichever happens first.
That's a horrifying thought.
The
That's
catch
a
with
really
it is she
cool
can only do it once
power.
per session, and she has to hit it. If she misses, she can't try again. It's gone.
That is a really cool power, though.
It is, that's a pretty fucking good.
And the last thing I would suggest, I wouldn't try the Vulcan method of finding, of embracing the calm. That doesn't fit your psychological profile very well. So I would instead take on the more Delton Rising approach. Think about things that rile you up, get your blood boiling. It could be anything. It could be your favorite gun, your favorite lover, whatever, and tie that and associate that with what you're focusing on, and then sonically and psychically that kind of draws you toward that direction. And that way, even if someone's reading your mind, even if someone is trying to see through your poker face, you can give off this burning heat inside while still displaying a very bad hand, as it were. I think that's it. I don't think, without diving more into your past and personal history than you really would want to, I imagine. I think that should do it.
Well, I mean, I have a training for my mental capacities, but I'll definitely take that into consideration. Any advantage I can get for this little excursion, the better.
Oh, which school? Is it the Starfleet Security School of Discipline, or is it, not to presume, but the Andorian School of Discipline that counters the Vulcan one?
No, this was the school of being tortured until your mind's a mental goddamn fortress.
Oh, for that, I would suggest some sort of sugary drink. Given your personality, I would suggest, and habits, I would suggest lacing it with some liquor of some variety, and that'll help color it a little bit. In moderation, obviously. You don't want to lose your faculties while, well, she just stops and sighs. Never mind. I forgot that you haven't insulted me for the last 10 minutes, and I really, really have to get used to the fact that you're Tellarite and your physiology is very different than mine. You could drink a whole bottle of pretty much anything. Just lace it with something sugary. That way, your body will uptake the discipline more, and it won't have that negative side effect of your experiences.
Well, I'll just try and drink what Grinnin does, a nice sugary hot chocolate. That should do the job.
With spirits in it.
A cup of hot chocolate with a bottle of brandy poured into it.
Hell yeah.
I mean, that's not the worst drink I've ever heard of.
Captain, can I ask you something? A little more, well, I know we've been personal, but my efforts are done, but I just wanted to ask you something about the Shishashrir clan.
Go for it.
Do you ever think of going to Andor and with your sister and taking up the Wall of Heroes, or placing your clan forward? I mean, she used to be. The reason I ask, I got a letter from my mom, and she was asking me about. I apparently knew Azalon and her lineage, and she was being polite about it, but I know really what she was asking me is what I'm asking you, and I figured you'd rather I ask if you were interested rather than my mother's, shall we say, her very Andorian way of dealing with men who don't do what she wants.
Well, first of all, the only time you're ever gonna offend me is if you're purposely trying to go out of your way to offend me, which I don't think is your personality. But considering most of my life I was raised on Andor, I have considered going back to set things to rest, but you don't really get much time these days, especially when you're literally on the edge of Federation space.
If nothing else, and not to meddle in your clan, but she gestures, but it'd be very good, I think, for you and your sister to deal with this on a cultural level. It's even more important for us out here on the frontier. The more disconnected we get from our home, the harder it is for us to find that determination again when we really need it. You've been very good at it and exceptional at it, don't get me wrong, but even the best starship needs new dilithium crystals. And why not refresh the moment you get the chance? And as a wiser officer than I said, one makes the time for this sort of thing, no matter what rank you are. But that's me as a fellow half Andor, well, as a Andorian clan's mate, as it were.
Well, I know it's the next time I'm really gonna have any free time is after my excursion for the Andromeda. So once I return from that, it's something I can definitely look into.
All right. Well, that's it for me. I just wanted to. I knew you were heading off, so I wanted to have that chat before you ventured forth.
Oh no, I appreciate it. Like I said, I generally don't mind officers speaking plainly to me because, you know, if people don't say things what they need or ask questions, I'm not a goddamn mind reader.
I don't know if you attended more of these talks, maybe you would be. You could read cards and.
I can do that without reading someone's mind.
She opens her mouth to say something and then she just leaves it alone.
Good.
Fair.
I probably shouldn't hold you up any longer than we need to, Commander.
Yes. Best of luck. I will be on DSC for the foreseeable future.
Yes, foreseeable future.
And she strides out of the room. Where do you go? Actually, we
To
should
bed.
do a new scene as we cut to the Shoshu sector system.
And
Rather.
goes to bed.
Yargo has left. Koshi's still here. All these ships are still here. That's happening. Oh yeah, Watanabe's still here. She's not here anymore. She's actually with him. Those three are gone. So
Oh, he actually showed up in person.
Yeah, he was. I don't think he spoke with you first. I think he spoke with. He ran into somebody else last session, or something like that.
Okay. I was like, I remember calling in a favor, and you showed him with a thing. I thought he was just on comms or something. Like, here, oh well.
Oh,
If it
actually,
works, it works.
given that someone just rolled in, this map
Hello,
needs to be
hello, hello?
cleared. Hello.
We've got news for you.
Oh no.
Yeah, shit's going down, buddy.
So,
Awesome. And I still gotta.
myth.
Don't
Still
worry,
gotta-
everything's exactly like it was, but different.
Barter.
But that's
Yes.
accurate.
It's oh so fantastic.
The
Yeah.
government records is just yonked out.
Hmm?
I'm just
yes,
reading like, in the chat.
Yep. There was a meeting that happened the day after, or basically the next morning. Some talks have gone on. Your character was basically tied up talking with some dignitaries of the Woohoo and the Quaqua because they were asking a lot of questions about where the Midnight Captain was, and you kind of had to stall them and give them kind of non-committal answers because you weren't really cleared to give the information out. And eventually you're able to extract yourself. You know you need to have that meeting again, but really you're kind of stalling to wait to see what the orders were regarding that topic. So you're kind of you haven't dealt with it, but you know it's a thing you're going to have to deal with. Thankfully, Star Captain Koshi has offered to host the next meeting on her ship rather than yours, so you can kind of have her helping you out with the talk if you want. And also it gets them off the station and off the Kismet, so they're not just in your hair all day. So you finally were able to get back to the Kismet, and you're starting to make your way up to the bridge when you come across Myth and Varder chatting amicably over a pad. You can actually see Myth grinning every so often over when she's amused by something, and then the grin just dies almost immediately.
Myth, Varder.
Fleet captain?
Fleet Captain?
How are we today? How are we looking?
Busy. Very busy, unfortunately.
Preparing for a number of talks myself.
And on a way to meet with Solari for further filling in on information and ongoings about the conference.
Speaking of information, you should speak with Captain Pend as soon as possible, sir.
Oh, yeah. Does he have updates for me on the ongoing? He just sort of looks around situation.
You could say that, yes.
Perhaps you should let the captain speak on the matter privately, sir.
Right. Thank you.
Of course, Captain.
Good luck.
And Gren's gonna walk over to a wall console, tap it, and say, "Computer, please give me the location of Captain Penn."
Is Captain Pend aboard any of the ships, or has he taken his comm badge?
Grinnon has his Quaqua guards with him, his escort.
Oh, that's true. Thank you for the reminder.
Penn would still have his comm badge for now, and he would be in his private quarters getting stuff ready.
Okay, then Grennan is going to go to find Pend. Ta-da.
So what's the worst that could happen?
Yep.
Setting up in quarters. No and no.
Just as a matter of question, are those marine escorts for Grennon? Like Quaqua marine escorts?
Yes.
Are there anyone I recognize because of that joint training exercises we did? Like however long ago that was.
No, not really.
Okay.
You do know they're both from the
Yeah.
from the Lorira.
It's just more of if just curious if by chance it was.
If by chance you wave hello to someone as we pass.
Yeah.
Hello.
Bigger than that. So the guards are basically they just walk silently behind you. You do notice actually, Grennan, give me insight security difficulty 2 to notice something about your guards.
Oh, awesome. Am I about to get shanked?
No, they'll let you turn around before they stab you. Honorable
I
to
don't
stab
know,
someone in the front.
Tone seems wrong for shanking.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend a momentum.
Plus, it's not honorable to stab someone in the back. You want them to see it happening.
You got stabbed in the face.
Oh no!
Exactly.
You know what? I'm gonna let that complication stand.
What was it, Diff 2 or?
Yeah, it was
Yep.
diff 2. I think I should just let that complication stand.
Okay. I'll grab my 2 threat.
Okay.
You notice the two of them, they are watching for people attacking you as much as they're watching you to see if you're trying to escape.
Oh, well, yeah.
So they are bodyguarding you. They're treating you as a prisoner, but a VIP in the same breath. So, and you can see every so often when someone who looks like they have a weapon or looks particularly good at fighting gets within close range of you, both of them kind of in almost unison, they kind of glance at each other, make some hidden gesture or some other, and then they rest their hands on their swords. And then people tend to give you a wider berth than normal. And you notice it's people usually don't do that with you because you're a very personable captain, and the sort that's that
Approachable.
shall we say displays his vulnerabilities openly, so people don't find you threatening.
Mm-hmm.
Which is good for you, but these people are kind of giving this air of menace around you all the time.
Yeah. Gren's going to turn back to his escorts. And he says, I know you have to keep a close eye on me, for my safety, of course, but I do have to have a discussion with my direct subordinate, and this is a discussion that concerns classified information.
Very well, gentlemen. We shall await you outside of the quarter doors there.
And Brennan will tap the door.
Chime.
Yeah, door chime.
Enter.
Brennan's going to enter and just sort of tap his foot and wait.
I'll head back out, but without my pips or commander shirt on.
Mhm.
Ah, so you finished your meeting? Oh.
Yes. Well, let's just say that the sudden disappearance of the Midnight Captain has taken some covering up, and it's not my usual. It's not my forte.
Well, I did receive orders from Admiral Haggard before he left. Picks up a pad and hands it to Grennan. There you go.
Very good.
You're also to be temporarily reassigned to be his attaché.
Oh.
He's
So-
keeping you safe.
So, where am I being redeployed to?
For now, you're to continue with your mission to the Kwakwa homeworld, but when you finish with that, you're to contact Admiral Haggard.
I see.
Also, he wanted to give you a warning of he's been given permission to demote you to full captain.
I see.
So,
So I'm looking over the order. So have I then been demoted to full captain?
no.
Okay, no. But he has that power to just say you're done.
And in the chat, you see the Silk Road Initiative Phase 1. That's you're now aware of. Your character's now aware of that because I know you're aware of it, but your character's
Yeah.
now aware of it.
Yep. Okay.
But
Basically, Haggard. Yeah.
But we're going to be looking into some of these accusations of Efrix, and not all of them are going to be entirely legal. So, my pips are on the desk, and here's my comm badge.
I see. Well,
The other senior officers are taking over general duties. Just take the comm badge with you, so I'm here on the station.
I see. Well, I'll see to it that these are here for you when you get back.
Well, considering what I'm doing, hopefully this should burn off any remaining friendships I have within my former contacts.
I might have to understand, given the nature of things and given the nature of, well, your mission, I might have to hand this off to either Varder or Myth before I leave.
Understood. But generally, the less people know, the better.
Yes, of course. I'd probably, but I think we can both agree that if I have to let anyone in on this, to hand this off to, Varder would probably be the best bet.
Probably, yeah. Well, yeah, I'm used to taking rep dings.
Yeah, just letting you know. And also, it's for my record.
Yep.
I mean, Grennan doesn't have to. He can just leave it in the room and...
Well, the thing is, though, I'm letting you.
Yeah.
It's
Technically, by
like-
regulation, he's supposed to stop you from doing stuff like that. But every once in a while, captains let their officers do stuff like that. It's like not court-martial, but he could get reprimanded over that.
I mean, I'd also like to see him try.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Regulations doesn't say he has to succeed. They just have to say that he
I'll
made
take-
good
you know what?
effort to stop you.
You know what? I'll take the rep ding.
Yeah.
I trust in Penn's judgment on this. If this is what needs to be done to help Efrix, then
Well, I'm going to find out what's happening, who's doing it, and if need be, either drag them out or make sure they never see the light again. So, it's not going to be a fun trip.
never is.
But if need be, I may need to take the Kismet, but we'll see about that.
And good luck, Pend. And Grennan's going to turn around and he's gonna leave the room.
Have fun with your meetings the next couple of days.
And he just silently nods, not turning around.
Also, Grennan, legally, you've been relieved of command. Haggar's taken command of the squadron, and then assigned you as his attaché, and assigned you here to command in his stead until he returns.
Oh, great. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're still in command. Technically.
You're still in you haven't. Nothing's moved, but legally a bunch of paperwork has gone around.
Great. Awesome. I love it.
So technically, you're no longer in command of Tiger Squadron, but you've been assigned to be in command of Tiger Squadron.
I honestly didn't think it was worth mentioning because nothing changed.
No, but that's the kind of
No,
thing that he
that's
needs
great,
to
though.
know.
I love that.
Yeah, but that's not Penn's problem.
Yeah, it'd be
Yes,
in the
and all-
documentation.
Yeah.
I do like how no one said
Oh.
be on your best behavior.
To who?
Oh, God.
It'll be in the notes.
Grennan is supposed to be on his very best behavior right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Need to earn the good boy points.
Yeah. Well, even more so reason for have to let me stay here for a couple more days is the fact that yeah, now I'm under direct orders from an admiral to do this.
Mm-hmm. Gotta resolve your business with the Steel Prince. Admiral's orders.
Yes, I do. Yeah. Yep.
So, what do? Whoops. No, that's right. Not the right music. What do people wish to do? Or who wants to go first? I have a better way to put it. Who wants to resolve something first?
I know I was gonna start looking for leads and hunt them down.
Okay, so you're...
Myth and I just have the Jessica Solari meeting with Right.
Right. Thank you for reminding me. I knew there was another
Yeah, the
step
Midnight
here.
Corner meeting.
So you're gonna have that meeting. He'll want to talk with you at some point. So is there anything? I'm gonna go to Vardar Myth after you, Grennan, and then after them, Pend. Grennan, is there any activity you wish to do at this time, or any issues you wish to try to resolve? I would say
I
see your
can't
girlfriend,
think
but
of
she's in
any.
another star system. So
Who was supposed to relay her
Um,
saying she was sorry for that again?
Penned.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Not happening.
Yeah. That's one of my favorites from the author. I love that one. My officers can be terrorists once in a while, as a treat.
Been there, done that.
Do you guys have anything? I can't really think of anything specific at my advantage for.
that's okay. I just wanted to give you a chance at since I had the scene on you. I was like, before I switch the scenes on you, I'll give you a chance to take a shot at something.
Actually, would I be able to do something essentially in the realm of like a rally? Just, coordinating with everyone else, making sure everyone has the resources they need.
I will let you. I won't do a rally, but I'll let you set up an advantage where you
Yeah,
basically do some. You begin doing some command level paperwork and arranging of officers. That way, because Pend is gonna mysteriously not need a bunch of officers that you now can reassign. It's just a matter of giving them legitimate reasons to be reassigned to Wright, Varder, and Myth without it being weird. And also yourself, because there are certain things that may pop up for you, or that have popped up for you that you need to kind of be ready for. So you're moving your people around. What I'll say that is, I'll call that a controlled command. Difficulty of control command, a base difficulty of 2. You can shoot for high difficulty if you want to be especially thorough and handpick not just any officers, but also like reassigning people so you're getting the ideal officers for other people to need. Or if Penn happens to need somebody, they happen to be having a drink where he normally likes to have a drink. But base 2 will be just a base advantage. Higher will basically be a better quality advantage.
I'm gonna shoot for diff 3 by a third die, because my control isn't the best.
By a die with momentum, presumably.
Yeah.
You are assisted by your squadron influence and rep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, not influence. You're moving people around. It'd be might. Sorry. It'd be might rep.
So that's a 15. Yeah, I'll roll the 15. Okay. 1 second. No, you don't get anything for that.
That's okay. I got the momentum back.
So you created a advantage here. I should probably put these in chat so we don't lose them. So you basically are probably aboard the Kismet or DSE, and you're arranging for some of this. That way, you're kind of your reach is being felt across the squadron a bit, and that's helping people. In essence, that's an advantage that everyone else can pull from because there's an assumption now that there are hand-picked officers that are waiting for you to call, and they briefly would chirp in and say, "Hey," except to Panda, obviously, but they chirp into Wright, Varder, Myth, going, "Hey, we're if you need me, I'm on this frequency. Just call me back. I'm on standby."
It's like notes to our pads. Such and such is here.
Mm-hmm.
Fred is reporting for duty.
Fred.
Can't tell me there's not someone in Starfleet called Fred.
And actually, as you're putting out your hand-picked people...
Uh-oh.
You take stress. No, just kidding.
Oh, that'd be a lot of stress, if so.
As you're arranging things, you get a message from your personal staff that 2 persons of the talk of the Midnight Watch, which to speak with you at your earliest convenience. One Barry of Betazed and one Sinri.
Hang on. Out of character, do I have? Was I ever given that list of names?
They're not on it. Oh no, they are. Never mind. It was Barry and Sinri, you said?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, no, they both are. Never mind. I found him.
Oh no! I was talking about the list of names about the Betazoid thing.
Oh no, they're
Oh,
on
the
that.
conspirators? No.
Yeah, I don't
No.
have that list.
And they're not on that list anyway.
No. I can see that they're not, but I'm asking if that's an in character knowledge or. Okay. Then yes. Okay. I'll meet with them at my earliest convenience.
Where will you
Where-
meet them?
DC
has some quarters that you
Yeah,
can take, or you
uh,
can meet them on the Kismet.
Actually, I think I'll find some sort of public air. Did they ask to meet with me in private?
No, they just want to meet with you. They want to talk to you about something
Okay.
at your earliest convenience.
Yep. In which case, I'll meet them. Oh no! I'll meet them at what's the place with the bar.
Oh, where the Cardassian's bar is, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Just gonna have your
Get-
escort
get-
hovering over them the entire time.
Get our use out of that set.
Look, the producers spent good money on that set. You gotta use it once every couple episodes, or it's going to waste and they're gonna convert the studio.
All right, so could find the room. Where is it? What's under lounge? I remember now. There it is. Certain people are not here. Boop. Boop. Copy. You kind of arrive there a little ahead of them, and Dharma kind of comes over. Will it be, Captain? He kind of glances at the two guards, who give him a very hard look, and he just kind of looks back at you. New bodyguards.
Brennan?
Has he BRB'd and not told us?
Nope.
I mean, he could have not told us.
Oh yeah, if he didn't tell us, yeah.
Hello.
Oh, there we
Hello.
go.
Sorry, audio just died.
Love to see it. It
So,
happened like 3 times yesterday.
Fleet Captain, what would you like to drink? Or eat? Or are you in trouble?
No, I'm trust me, I'm not in trouble. I'm thinking, and he just, he just puts his hand to his chin. I think I could go for a margarita.
We do have the ingredients to make a real margarita if you want, or I can have a Synthale version.
I'll go for Synthale.
Alright. He nods and walks back.
God damn it, Myth. Hey, look, hey, Grennan is in the second episode. Grennan chugged down blood wine with like a Klingon captain.
This is
He can
true.
hold- He can hold his liquor, surprisingly.
Well,
No, he was able to party with some Klingons. Like
Hey, you had to make some rolls for that.
I did have to make some rolls for that.
The two people walk up to your table wearing the Midnight Badge insignia on their clothes. A Delton and a Betazoid, who they're not dressed particularly of any high station in particular. They just look like any other traveler if it wasn't for the badge.
Mm.
You're Fleet Captain Grennan, says the Sinri.
Yes, and you must be Sinri and Barry, right?
Yes.
Have a seat.
They glance at the guards behind you. The guards kind of rest their hands on their hilts, staring at them. And they seem to be staring at each other.
It's fine. This is a diplomatic arrangement. Has nothing to do with you two.
If I'm not mistaken, says Barry, I don't think Starfleet captains are in the habit of having personal armed guards when having a casual drink.
Right, as said, this has nothing to do with your presence. It has everything to do with mine.
Yeah, I'll up the thread. I'll up the the difficulty, and I'll add a comp to it. Why not? Presence command difficulty 3, comp 2. Sinri and Barry seem somewhat uncomfortable with the armed guards, despite your. And you kind of have to get them to relax and sit down because they seem to be ready to move if need be.
Yep. I'm gonna spend a momentum for a third die. Diplomacy focus. Otherwise, I don't think I have anything.
I'll take diplomacy.
Okie doke.
Generate momentum as you're able to get them to calm down and eventually take a seat. Pearl kind of comes by, drops her drink off. The usual for you two? Yes, please. Yes. He kind of walks off.
You've been in here a few times then.
Well, you've been here for the past day. We had a chance to speak with, to catch the talk by your Commander Myth, actually.
Yes. Her work is something that the squadron here is quite proud of.
Well, yes, we were actually wondering, your opinion on Myth and her journey to her understanding herself.
Well, there's a lot of that I don't really understand myself. I'm no expert on psionics. I understand some of the basics, but it's really the people that work under me that do the miracle work.
That's interesting, says Sinri. You equate it with miracles? Acts of unexplainable phenomena by some supernatural or force?
Well, some of the things I've seen, some of the things that they've done, when they did them, I would have thought the miracles at the time, I suppose.
Oh.
Of course, I understand now that these things are definitely explainable. They've otherwise, you know, emotions to, otherwise he sort of just motions around. they wouldn't be presenting full scientific lectures and presenting scientific papers on them, now would they?
Well, it's funny you should mention that, Fleet Captain. It would seem that quite surprised that an officer of Starfleet is not educated on psionics from the Academy. I'm certain you must have served with Betazoids or Deltans in your career,
Oh,
or
yes.
Vulcans even.
Oh yes, absolutely. But I don't know the. I don't know some of the more advanced psionic theories.
Why would
That-
that be?
It's not my area of expertise.
Oh,
I don't know. I don't know the amount of. I don't know the breadth of knowledge of someone who, say, has dedicated their life to the study of psionic phenomena.
I see. So in areas you lack expertise, you equate it with miracles or other unexplainable phenomena, much like presumably warp drive technology, teleportation.
I want to get a read on these. These guys are trying to trip me up. What is their angle? What are they up to?
Insight command difficulty 2.
This like deception focus?
No.
No, okay. I'm not gonna focus for this then.
Yeah, I think this just falls under
Spending a
arseholes
momentum.
being arseholes.
Yeah, spending a momentum all the same. Got it back. And I get a free bonus momentum to ask a question.
You get the feeling they disapprove of you. Not you personally, but you as a Starfleet captain.
Okay.
Like you seem to be fitting into a particular stereotype they have, and they're attacking that stereotype.
What is that stereotype?
For that, I'll take your freebie question for
Yeah,
that.
that's exactly what I was.
Even though you haven't been at the talks, you've been around Midnight Watch people enough, and you've had the day to kind of overhear conversations. Midnight Watch has and even during the big opening speech, the Midnight Watch has a very negative view of Starfleet and the Federation when it comes to educating people on psionics, and that correlates to Starfleet captains being ignorant of psionics and then making broad-reaching decisions, say burning down a castle, without really understanding it. So you're kind of you're filling in the vibe of the ignorant captain who's making broad motions to the Midnight Watch. They don't seem to they don't dislike you, Harmon Grennan. They seem to dislike Fleet Captain Grennan, the ignorant Starfleet captain.
Well, I do everything I can do to learn new information. To learn new information when it becomes available. As I said, that's why I surround myself with experts in the field. I don't think
You
I
trust
would
in your crew.
Yeah, I don't think I would do that if I wasn't interested in learning more.
So you are looking to learn more then, yes?
Indeed. Uh-oh.
Well, in that case, they kind of look at each other, and some sonic message is passed across that you can't overhear. You don't have the ability to do that.
Great.
I look at Barry speaks up. Actually, I think we're both in agreement. Since you hold that opinion, I would love to have you at our roundtable on the topic later today. Or we have another one going on tomorrow. Many people question whether Starfleet's actually capable of handling or trusting scions with their own knowledge. I mean, yes, you do tend to give my people and Sindri's people a lot of leeway, but sometimes, well, frankly, those of the Soul Star tend to be still afraid of us, and we would like to show them and with your help, that they're wrong. You don't seem to, and forgive me, it's hard not to overhear your emotional wavelengths, but you don't seem to be afraid of us. You are uncertain, ignorant perhaps, a little nervous, but you don't seem to have ill intent. And frankly, I think more people need to feel that from you. Even if you don't really necessarily understand what's being talked about, even your presence, your listening, you sitting in, I think would be very constructive.
Well, I think I can oblige. Today would probably be the best.
I get the feeling those guards have to be there.
They would indeed.
One of them speaks up. We would be willing to wait outside, gentlemen. We are to honor your parole, after all. Assuming none of your people are going to assault him. Not anymore, says Sinri with a smile, and they give Sinri a look. That was a joke.
Oh,
She
but-
gives a glance at Barry, and Barry just kind of shrugs and gives a look at her and looks back at... Sorry, my friend has a interesting sense of humor.
So I see. Anyhow, I would be more than willing to participate in your roundtable.
Very good. Well, we're gonna take our drinks at the bar, since well, we don't want to get too much into discussing your opinions on Sonics quite yet. I mean, we'll save that for the round table. See you later today, then.
Yes.
And they kind of walk over to the bar and get their. They seem to get big plates of food to munch and nibble away on.
Brennan's just gonna sip away at his margarita.
It's actually pretty good. Then again, it's replicated, so it's kind of hard for the replicator to screw it up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, Dharma has managed that before.
Exactly.
But he didn't ask for a special
Stirring is
kind of
optional.
margarita.
Yes, I didn't ask for him to actually make me one.
Why is there a worm in it? That's not what a margarita has.
An
really
Andorian
collection
margarita
of
has a worm.
Oh, worm.
You're supposed to fight the worm before you drink the drink.
Oops, that
It's a
person's not
giant
there.
purple worm.
Mm-hmm. You have to ritually slaughter it.
New scene.
Well, that's the Klingon.
And then you,
That's the
you use
Klingon
the worm
margarita.
as a straw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope, that's not right.
No, the
That's not
Klingons just eat the worm.
Yeah, the Klingons just
Oh,
eat it.
run.
Wouldn't that be like a gok margarita?
It's just a gakarita.
right.
Sounds disgusting.
It probably sounds amazing to a Klingon, though.
Yeah.
So, Myth and Varder, you walk up to the corner, the Aracania corner of the Midnight Watch, the board station. People are coming and going. You see the door opening and closing as it's a very busy conference going on. So there are lots of people going. You can see Jessica Solari at her desk typing away at something. People working at consoles inside.
Yeah, probably a. Well, if it's an open door, hey. We're expected.
After you, Commander.
Knock, knock on the door frame and enter.
Solari looks up. Come in, have a seat.
Oh,
I need the room, everybody.
oh,
And
that
people
kind
give
of
her a
conversation.
look, and she gives them a look, and then they kind of, people start clearing out of the room. Some people grab like pads, like they start working as they're stepping out of the room.
You know, if you want a private meeting and I'm involved, I do have an office. It's just come under myth.
Yes, but at that point we would need to adhere to Starfleet regulations rather than the Watch.
True enough.
So, as I'm sure you're both aware, the Midnight Captain is away assisting your friend Efrix with her personal issue. We've also taken her son into protective custody, as well as her rather extensive family.
Oh no, waiting for Commander Wright for this as well.
She is currently on mission to adhere to the meeting, to the talk. What we need of you two is, well, first off, Varder, we need you, or I need you to use some of your influence. Nothing official, has to stay off record, so whatever regulations you have to follow them, but talk to some Bajoran friends, find places for us to, or some of your Starfleet friends, find places for us to hide her family that Starfleet couldn't look into. We don't suspect we suspect Section 31 involvement. We also suspect that there may be some sympathizers within Starfleet that may still want harm to her family. So until we've confirmed that there are safe places in Starfleet assets, we want them to go to other assets, which we assume you have knowledge of. Either if it has to be all in Bajor, then that's where they're going. If you can get it somewhere else and spread them out, that's better. That means it's harder for them to be grabbed in one fell operation.
I'll see what I can do. I'll have to be when I'm off duty, because...
For the sake of your friend, you'll want to be very quick about it. We can keep them safe. But the easier, if we have somewhere to move them in a hurry, as a backup plan, the better off they are.
That just means when I'm off shift, is what I was meaning.
Oh, yes. Hank, Commander Myth, to that end, we're beginning to suspect that there is we need someone to look into the forensic data regarding the murder. We can't go through Agent Varder because if we do, he, as a security officer, has to report his security findings, whereas you, as a command officer, can take personal time. So we're hoping that you can give us a scientific consult on the topic in your private capacity rather than your Starfleet capacity. I understand that intelligence officers are never off the clock, as Wolfgang points out to me regularly, so you may report this, but we would rather, unless you are willing to hide the information Member Myth finds, it's probably better you don't know what Myth finds. Because we may be making some very serious accusations if Wolfgang is right.
And Starfleet's keeping me out of this anyway. They're aware that I have a personal relationship with Dr. Efrix, so I've not received any files regarding her case.
Well, that's the strange thing. See, we've heard through our contacts in, here in the medical field that apparently Starfleet Medical is looking into some event that happened on Beta Z. And she's part of a larger inquiry regarding medical malpractice and misconduct during the war. Mm-hmm. Which, that sounds weird if you, we also heard that we know that she was going to be arrested by security. Wolfgang and I haven't been part of Starfleet for a while now, but my understanding is you're either arresting somebody or you're calling them as a witness. You generally don't do both.
Yeah, that entire
the right hand
situation
does not know what the left hand is doing.
Yeah, it's coming across like a 31 plot again. They've been trying to get her for a while. The initial thing is, well, to bluntly say it, war crimes on Beta Z during the occupation. And everyone else in her little list of suspects is already missing, except for the one that just turned up dead.
The most I can say to you two on that is that the Watch is looking into it. And we'll be sure that the truth isn't lost. Further than that, I can't say since neither of you are a special agent. So.
The Watch has helped me find answers and questions. I will do my best to return the favor.
She
Oh,
nods.
well, Efrix is a friend of mine. Yeah, no. Anyone who tries getting her is going to have a hell of a hard time doing that. They've already had a hell of a hard time doing that. That's why there's a wrecked Derritex floating around. Or what's left of it, anyway.
Hmm.
There wasn't much left of that.
Unfortunately, but the Romuans are, if nothing else, skilled at cleaning up after themselves when they lose.
That was Syndicate.
Indeed, a singularity
That's a long
core is most effective in that regard.
Hmm.
I'll see who I can talk to.
Might I ask what your friend in intelligence is up to? Or is that something we're not allowed to know yet?
Wait, which one? Oh, and
She nods.
he's not in intelligence anymore. And I don't know, actually. He made it a point to just hand off his respective duties to other officers on senior staff and vanish.
All right. Well, we'll be sure to stay out of his way as long as he stays out of ours, which somehow I think that's not going to happen.
And is very good at stepping on toes, but as far as I'm aware, he has, well, our crew's best interests at heart. And at the moment, those interests don't cross yours, so, or ours.
She
You know what I mean?
nods.
So there shouldn't be any weird juggling game there.
Are there any questions regarding your assignments? Or any updates about your talks that I need to be aware of?
I don't think so.
Don't believe so.
Double check here.
Very well. The last thing I'll say to the both of you is that I can speak for Wolfgang that I think that the watch would be served, especially since you're stationed here, with putting you in consideration for advancing you in our ranks. Now, for you, Myth, we think that'll be easier. As a member moving to agents, that's not we don't think there's much holding you back. You don't lack capacity or willingness to seek out the truth or to study the topic, and you have a unique speciality that most of our membership doesn't have. We don't have very many cyberneticists who can speak intelligently on sapient AI hybrids.
Or have a psionic presence.
Yes, so you have agency will be easy for you should you wish to write the exam when you have the time.
There's an exam now?
Yeah, you filled it. Well, yours was a very different exam. We
Okay.
simply asked. But for you, Agent Farter,
I'm in a very interesting situation.
you are. When we move someone to special agent, we start sharing as you may have discerned, certain secret knowledge that we don't let outside of the watch. Agents are allowed information to a degree, but eventually special agents are given special privileged information and powers in the watch. That said, we would expect you to not, without clearing it with me, with myself or Wolfgang, high secrets of the Midnight Watch. But I understand that you also have your duties as a Starfleet officer that would have to contend. So whether you wish to have 2 uniforms to wear and 2 very heavy responsibilities, we know you're already doing quite a bit for us, and I'm already asking you to work on top of an existing workload. But we think that having you as a special agent here when we leave will be beneficial, especially to coordinate with, hopefully, future Agent Myth.
I mean, my duty as far as Starfleet goes, and especially intelligence, is if it's a threat to the Federation and its interests, then yeah, so. And I typically hope not, especially with the direction things are going at the moment. Beyond that, I don't need to say everything I know. That's how every intelligence officer has their own little booklet of contacts.
Well, if you wish to apply, you know where our corner is. If you do take up the special agency position, Wolfgang and I will be willing to vacate this office to start finding new branches elsewhere, and we'll let you head up this branch. But if you remain agent, and if you do, that's fine. That just means either myself or Wolfgang will have to stay behind, since we're going to have to spread out. We're trying to expand further. I can't go into more detail than that, but we do intend to expand our efforts in the Federation and elsewhere.
Well, we'll see. With everything going on right now, we'll definitely have to see.
Yes, Wolfgang has a habit of springing surprises on us. So
Yeah.
that is everything for me, though.
Right, well, I think Myth and I both have talks to get to then. Yay.
Oh, and please tell them to come back in. We have much to catch up on. She rubs her eyes.
Just need to get yourself some cockpit bones. You can stay awake for 4 days straight then. It's great.
That does not seem to be medically advisable.
Probably not, but Efric's can't tell me off right now.
That is part of a larger issue.
We'll solve one problem at a time, Myth.
That's how it tends to go.
Start to head out.
Yeah.
Listen, I've got to keep my sense of humor intact one way or another. I'm sure everyone else will appreciate that too.
Okay. So mechanically,
course they will.
you guys are being considered for. You can spend your reputation toward advancement as before, but also this. Now that there's a corner here, and it's, as far as I can tell, it's not going anywhere. I'm also going to be doing rep checks for you guys as far as the watch is concerned. But you've already got both of you've gotten a ding up for it for your talks. So. Because you're contributing to the furtherment of psionic endeavors by your talks. So,
Well, Commander, I have a technical talk that I should get to.
speaking of,
And well, what's the phrase? If you can't dazzle them with something, if you can't dazzle them with your brilliance, baffle them with your bullshit. I think that's applicable here.
Kind of raises an eyebrow in response. I'll take that in mind.
Good luck, Commander.
Nod and part ways.
new scene. Pend, what are you up to? Or what do you intend to be up to? Better way to put it.
Oh, you know, just going on holidays, drinking margaritas, the usual stuff. No, so I intend to, using the contacts previously held in Section 31, the Romulan we have held at base Sierra Alpha, the officers being sent here, and the list of people linked with Efrix's time on Beta Z, to find the more likely leads and hunt them down. I'm going to try and draw on as many different avenues as possible to create a more significant one.
So reason security. You know the drill at this point. Base difficulty of 2 to establish a regular advantage. You can dive deeper to get higher quality intelligence and leads to help you further your pursuits down the line. You don't get help from the ship's computers because I imagine you're trying to do this off book. You can't use the squadron resources because again, you're not doing anything in an official capacity. But you can use your rep if it's better than your security, because you could lean on your reputation to get you answers.
No, I have a security of 5.
So yeah, don't worry about it.
So yeah, I'm kind of using this line of inquiry to burn my focus of former operative in one aspect. Well, obviously until I get a spotlight to change it. So would you allow former operative as a focus use?
It will act as an advantage. It'll bring down the difficulty, your target difficulty down by 1. So basically 1 through 4 instead of 2 through 5.
Okay.
Oh, you also have that as. Oh, sorry, you have a focus. Sorry, I thought you were.
Yeah, I actually have the focus of former operative. I'm kind of using it as a fact of like next time I get a spotlight, I'm gonna remove it. So I'm kind of using this situation as my final foray into this aspect.
Sure. How deep are you digging?
I'll be going as goddamn deep as I can. So, diff 5.
He's using the stones to destroy the stones.
Do the traits of Old Soul or Threatening help me in any way? Old Soul for former contacts, Threatening is it just... Well,
Old Salt will bring in the diff down by 1. Threatening will do so as well, but increase. And actually, whether or not you're using it, it's good. Your comp range has increased because of that. Because you are. Some people may feel you're out to get them. It's like no, I'm just getting information. I'm not gonna beat you up. I swear.
Well,
He doesn't beat people up anyway. He shoots them.
Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. I'm not. I'm just wearing the gun. I'm not gonna shoot you. You idiot.
yeah,
If I was gonna, I would have.
I'll
Oh, he
accept
doesn't
the
shoot them, he just throws swords through their heads.
So diff 5, you brought it down by at least 3 so far. So
I think
you're
so.
aiming. So you're down to diff 2. I'll spend to bring that up a little bit. Actually, I'll spend twice because you have your positive reinforcement advantage. So that just kicks in. So diff 3. Although you're aiming for 5.
So I'm going to spend 1 threat and 2 momentum.
Okay.
Just gonna look through my medals. I've not used them for a while. No, the only one applicable would be Legion of Honor, and that's only if I balls up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got the reroll on fish. So, diff 3 aiming for 5, so I gain 1 or 3.
Sorry, say again?
So, I brought it down to 3, but I was aiming for 5, and I got 6 momentum. Or 6 hits.
You got 3.
I got 3, okay.
Yeah. I do that right the first time? Shoot, I might have screwed that up. I might have. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Whoopsie. Actually, I'll put that in the same thing because that just makes everything in one good place. So, you're able to. You spend a considerable amount of time chasing down everyone you know, both officially and unofficially, as it were, and then privately contacting everybody and getting information, pulling on old contacts, talking to people you know who aren't really a contact, but you know you can talk to them, and starting to analyze some of the research, making some guessing on your own. And you're able to you begin amassing a rather thorough dossier on who you believe to be the primary group that's moving, or a person or group of persons that are moving against. You do know that it's not just against Efrix. It's very focused on Efrix, but there seems to be a wider attack on Tiger Squadron as a whole, and she's the wedge issue that they're trying to get in to breach in. I'll go into more detail later, but because I'll definitely, that's definitely a mission that you've actually unlocked with that great an advantage.
Yeah, that's I'm going hunting mission.
Now I will say, and this is something you don't have to decide right now, but you can have a think about it. This mission will either be you won't really be able to use. Could use Spy Team Yandy, I guess, on the way to where you're going, but you'll probably need a ship to help you with that mission, to chase down that lead. Either could be a runabout on DSE plus whatever people you can grab with you, or you can grab Spy Team Yandy and kind of hit your mission on the way, or you can try to pull the Plank, Kismet, or Achilles to help you unofficially. But that's a thing you have to think about. But it is definitely a off-book mission to hit a target that will get you even more. That will get you big answers on what you're chasing down.
I think that was worth it.
It's already in the right way.
So have a think about that. But that advantage, that high quality advantage, is gonna be sitting until we resolve that mission, because you basically have this massive dossier on this topic that your character's gonna be spending gathering on. Any questions about that? Just want to make sure it was clear.
I know you put it down as many leads. Is there a possibility to maybe not narrow it down, but is there more of a focus specifically on someone or a group of people? Is it just you have a list of 10 to 20 names?
It's more that you have many verified accounts of the correct direction to go. So instead of having, usually in intelligence, you have maybe a handful of good leads that point in the same direction, and you just move in that direction. You now have confirmation. There's no doubt in your mind by the time you're done with this that you're like, no, this is where I need to go. This is where I need to hit. This is the mission. And if anyone questions you on it, you actually can give here's a full dossier. I did your work for you, intelligence. You basically have really strong evidence that where you're going is a legit place to go. It's just that you got it off book through various unethical and intelligence means, but it's all corroborated, it's all verifiable. Like, you check this guy who says, yeah, I'll totally do the thing for you, and you check that he actually was in the right star system to possibly know that, or they use this kind of ship. Well, yes, you did a study on that type of ship. It could do that sort of thing. Like, it's a very in-depth many leads, all pointing to an apex of this is where you're going, or this is where you need to go.
Okay. A different question, but it doesn't have to be resolved now. I'll actually just private message you that, but yeah, nothing of significant importance from me.
All right. So new scene. as we cut across the stars to the Bondar. Aboard the Bondar, Irene Adler is speaking with young Zeft, just outside the medical bay aboard the ship.
Oh, has Myth never seen Zeft before?
No, I watched the last
Oh,
episode.
you did. Good. Zeft is good.
I finished it 2 minutes before this one started.
Well done.
Well, before everybody got in the call.
So,
How
Zeft,
much-
have you ever been? Oh, sorry, someone was asking a question.
Sorry, it was me. Go ahead.
I was wondering, young Zeft, if have you ever been on a Oberth before? Are you finding it accommodating?
Oh gee. I don't. It's the Oberths or the medical ships, right?
Laboratory and medical ships, yes. A
Character.
precursor to the Nova, I believe.
He's. No. I've never been on one of these before. Been on a couple ships, but nothing like this.
Ah. So, I just wanted to ask, and no pressure, of course, but we still have a bit of time before we get to where we need to go, and you may, depending on your mother's decision, may need to stay aboard the ship for quite a bit while longer. I was just wondering if there's anything you would like to, if there's any projects you wish to work on, or if there's anything aboard ship you would like to help out with. I mean, you're free to stay in your quarters or go about the ship as our guest, but I wanted to encourage you to get out a bit. Unless you wish to try the rec room again.
It didn't go so well last time. I mean, I guess if I'm not gonna be in the way, I could see if anybody needs like just an extra set of hands. I mean, science is cool and all, and of course I've studied it, but like that's not my field.
Well, we could always use an extra pair of hands. Are you familiar with ship operations? Elcars and the possibly even biogel packs and maintenance thereof.
Yeah, maintenance stuff. That I can do.
Well, I think I can help you. See, this Oberth is antiquated and could always use.
I was gonna say old, so yeah.
Yes. I wouldn't say that around the captain if I were either of us. But he's rather attached to it.
I mean, old things are cool. So.
Oh, please don't tell him that.
He has a big enough head as it is.
Yes. See, we could use some refits and some of the maintenance things we could do. And while we're doing that, I think me and you could learn from each other a bit. You know more up-to-date engineering lessons from your schooling, and I can teach you about the intricacies of modern computing and how you can get around some of the more difficult parts of ship systems to make your maintenance more, well, easy to do, honestly.
It's narrowing. That doesn't seem like it'd be up to code.
Well, out here in the deep dark, when one is aboard an Oberth and doesn't have Starfleet to help you, one needs to go outside of code to perform miracles. Whether the ship wants it or not.
Aren't you dating a Starfleet officer?
Yes, it's quite entertaining, but he's attached to his education, and I'm attached to my experience.
You mispronounced morals.
But if you wish to take Starfleet training and learn by the book exactly how you're supposed to assemble a computer system in a very Vulcan Zen-like way, you can do that. Or you can learn how it's actually done in practice.
Kind of looks her up and down.
She smiles.
What's the catch?
Oh no.
You're quick. Well, I just want to know more about you and your family. See, I don't spend a lot of time on Denobula, and frankly, having a insider view on such a culture and family structure would be something I could use some education on. I know a lot about Klingons, Romulans. I know quite a bit about Vulcans, more than I ever want to know about Vulcans. Cardassians, but not Denobulans. I've managed to be far away from the core worlds, unfortunately. But I find, in my experience, that book learning is one thing, but speaking to someone who actually lives that life, lives that education, can be far more beneficial than what someone else wrote about them.
I mean, I can talk about home, I guess.
That would be wonderful. At this point,
You know,
Efrics... Oh, go ahead.
I could do that even if you didn't teach me how to put together a black market computer, right?
Oh, nothing black market. Gray is more accurate. You're a little young to worry about black market things. But I believe in fair trade. Lesson 1. Anyone who's offering information is going to expect something in return. We may be in the age beyond currency, but we are not beyond the age of exchange. And that is true no matter where you are in the galaxy.
Yeah, hold on.
More confused, Denobulan eyebrows.
But Penn never asked for anything in return.
Exactly.
It's fine when she says miracles.
Efric, you step out into the hall and notice Adler chatting with Zeft. As you finally just got out of dealing with nothing major, just regular inpatient checking in with people, checking boo-boos, they have a cough, that sort of thing. Ah, doctor, you're done for the day?
Would seem so. It's been a while since I've not been in charge of a sick bay. She kinda straightens her scrubs.
Yes, it is a very different thing being the head of a group than being a part of the machine, as it were, but we all have our place.
Not corrupting my son, are you?
No. The galaxy does that to us all eventually. Hopefully you can shield him long enough, and I can arm him in the meanwhile.
Narrow. It's
She smiles.
very, very similar to that Zeft gave her just a few minutes ago, but a little sharper.
I'll talk to you later, Zeft. I believe your mother is going to be upset with me if I keep talking. Have a nice day.
Strange woman. How was your day?
What does the captain
gosh.
see in her?
I did this to myself. Actually, imagine Zeph isn't talking to his mother right now.
There's a chime that goes out across the ship, the bosun whistle sound when someone's hailing someone, because this is still an old ship. And you don't have one of their badges, so. Wolfgang to Dr. Efrix.
I guess I got the wall panel.
Yep, there's a wall panel next.
Yeah,
just there.
you press the button.
Yeah.
The com button. Efrix here.
We're coming into range of Wudra. We need to discuss our plan. Do you wish to speak in your quarters, or do you wish to speak once we get down there?
We can speak here. That's fine. On the ship.
Very well. I'll meet you at your quarters then. Wolfgang out.
See you then. Things might
And you see
start
the
getting-
little light turn off. Go ahead.
She turns to, shall we? And he kind of slouches and leads the way.
Oh God, whatever, Mom.
And as you two are walking down the corridor, heading to your quarters. Whoops. No, don't add the threat. Stop. You actually
Haven't given
see.
you any-
Sorry, say again.
Oh, I was saying I haven't given you anything. Don't take threat.
You actually notice Wolfgang walking down the corridor as you're about to step into your room. Oh, you were a lot closer here than I thought.
Hmm.
Weren't you at Medb 2?
Did we arrive quicker than I would think we should?
Deck Medbay 2 is like a deck down.
Yeah.
You were actually at Medbay 1, so
Oh, okay.
you're on the
no,
same deck as
Medbay-
your room, so it was like a quick you
Yeah.
just walked around a corridor.
No, Medbay 1.
Oh. Adler shakes his head. Anyway, he looks at Zeph and he looks at you. I think this may be a topic me and you should discuss privately if your son wishes to wait inside, since I imagine he'd rather be waiting in there rather than out here.
Should have just gone somewhere. Fine. Manners?
Yes, please keep them, says Wolfgang.
And he kind of slouches into the room.
Love him.
He waits, but
Immediately begins futzing with the door to see if he can figure out how to get the intercom to work.
Oh,
So he can listen.
God.
you notice Wolfgang starts getting comfortable, and then Wolfgang kind of holds a finger to his lips for a sec at Efrix, and then he raps on the door really hard to spook Zeft.
You hear a clatter from the other side.
We're just gonna go down the hall, so the intercom won't work that far. Good try, though.
Haha, psychics.
Stupid psychics.
This way, Doctor, unless you wish him to overhear this. So the thing about this, Doctor, is, well, what we're about to do is proven to work on humans. It is a type of mind meld that will involve administering some various pharmaceuticals to put you in a stronger deep sleep state. That will make it easier for us to, and for you to control where you're going, almost a lucid dream, but someone gets to ride along with you. Now, in humans, the Woohoo are very aware of this. They know how our brains work, and they have familiarity with Quaqua physiology and Chigo and so on and so on. They only just recently learned about denobulins. Now, thankfully, I know about denobulin medicine, and obviously you do, but we would have to, it's going to be very hard for us to communicate that information, years of knowledge, to people who have next to no experience. Thankfully, as I understand, you've already made some inroads in that regard between your people and theirs, so that should make the process easier and safer. But like what we're doing is the equivalent of a psychic surgery. We are delving deep into you and what makes you you. Which means, like any surgery, there's risks. And there are complications that could arise that could do harm, and in very small chances, you could die. Because, if I'm right, someone's locked away your memories and did a very thorough job of it. And we're going to be breaking a lock that someone didn't want us to break.
Well, I suppose I'd rather it be an elective surgery than a forced one.
That's my hope. Now, I'm going to be going in with you. I know, ideally, in the Federation, we tend not to allow... we only let family members and trusted friends into our memories like that, so I apologize for that. But frankly, your son is not trained, and I don't know if you want to put him in the surgical scrubs and have him have his first go at psionic delving. I presume not.
It's unethical to have a family member do that anyway.
That said, I leave it up to you what I can explain this to him. But if you wish to, or you wish him not to know, it's we here in the Watch respect psionic privacy with the same level as medical privacy when it comes to family, because we know that it's of equal importance to protect such bonds rather than try to invade in and force it.
Sure.
Unlike some of our
Had
membership.
her- Yes. I'll discuss it with him.
If something should happen, our current mission now, until your name is cleared, or we know you're safe, is to keep your family hidden until the coast is clear. We're pretty good at that. But should something happen, do you wish him to stay here? I can keep him here safe on the Bondar, but if you want, I can enact a mission to have him transported to meet with some other family member of yours, or have his own safe house if you so think it'd be to his benefit.
I mean,
But
if
ideally, go ahead.
something happens, they won't be after my family anymore.
That's just it. If something happens, we have to keep it secret, because if we reveal I'll be frank with you, your death, then the people who were persecuting you, persecuting the Betazoids, and pushing this operation forward will get away with it. That said, he kind of leans against the wall. as much as I want to pressure you, that's not the way we're supposed to do things. So, if you want, I am willing to forego that and let them go should you perish. That does mean your family will be safer, but it does mean those who are after you will have to be captured by somebody else. Maybe a lie. If I was trying to pressure you, I'd say we're the only ones who could capture them. But Starfleet intelligence is better than they think they are.
Hopes that
They're
they
already,
have our...
they're already pretty damn full of themselves, so.
He is one of yours, after all.
So what do you want me to do?
She kind of looks off to the side. Regardless, he should return to his family if that's possible. The rest of his family. The Nobulan typically don't do well in isolation. And if I'm gone, then he'll need them.
All right. I'll meet you at the transporter pad. Once you're done with your son, we're going to beam down together and get straight to it.
All right. Thank you for your help.
He nods. And walks down the corridor.
I should say, Efrix is a borrowed scrub. She is not in her uniform.
Voice, I should note that she's not in uniform.
Yeah.
Technically, that means her pips aren't visible, so she's just considered doctor right now.
Yep.
Just. You know. It's 2 people who've lost their pips today. I'm on a roll.
So how many pips have you collected?
Wow. If I get
Oh,
another
I
4, I
know.
get a free steak knife.
He's got he's got like a jar.
It tinkles.
The pip jar.
He collects them like teeth.
It's a pip.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I was going for.
Oh my god.
And like,
It's dark.
So is there anything Dr. Efrix does before she beams down to the planet?
oh, she goes to her son.
Okay.
Listen.
He's probably... Oh, go ahead.
Oh. Were you...
Say again, you broke up.
What were you gonna say?
Oh, no, I was just letting you know you're in your quarters.
Okay. He's like sprawled out. I don't know. A stress ball. He's tossing up and down. She sits down across from him. I just like this is like Teal era like barrack type rooms, like where you have the little divider, 2 beds.
Yeah. It's... Yeah.
Like weird mesh divider in there that always made the rooms look really weird. And the sparkly pillows for no reason.
The random postmodern art pieces.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
She sits down, kind of, and she says, "All right, I know you're mad at me. To be, wasn't what I had planned, and I haven't talked much. Another reason you're mad at me. You probably don't remember it much. When I was on Bez, you were pretty young. There was a group of doctors that discussed doing something pretty awful, and it was key, though I didn't join. Something must have come of it. I don't remember what. And now there are a couple of different groups, it seems, that want to know what we did. I don't remember. We've known, Father and I have known for a long time that there is a large time during that patient that don't know what happens. I don't remember. And whatever happened during that time, to know. Wolfgang, and she kind of gestures. Or doctors are gonna help me figure it out. That involves a surgery. And while I trust the doctors that are doing it, they've never done it on a de novo before. So there are risks. But if anything happens, they're gonna get you back to your father. Regardless, we're gonna get you back to your father. To the rest of the family. I should have known then to let you come with me. It was selfish. I'm sorry, Zeph. Can I leave?
Counseling? Yep.
Yeah, that's like a thing, right?
Oh, buddy.
And then I had a thing for being with my family. Hang on. No, that's about trauma. That's not for
Mama
him.
Bear?
No.
Mama
might-
Bear's why this difficulty's firing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did you guess on counseling or no?
Yes, on counseling.
Okay. Peasants. Can I take this?
You take a momentum.
Yeah.
Ye.
That's right. That's like it.
You generate a momentum. Where Zeph is able to get some reassurance that doesn't sound hollow or anything, or misinterprets it as hollow. It's like, no, it's,
It's not the first time Efrix has had surgery done on her.
yeah.
She's just not going to tell him that it's, kick surgery and she is not an expert at it. As far as he's aware, she's going to be awake and doing it herself.
Is there anything else Efrix
Kinda-
oh, go ahead.
Yeah, she kind of reaches over and takes his hand. And then takes the necklace off and puts it on him. You keep it safe. I keep waiting to see if you're gonna say something, and then I decide to go ahead of it, and then you like pick that
You're just
same
about
amount
to
to,
say
to,
it.
to do it. We're like, are you gonna talk? Are you? No, you.
No, you.
and now.
Whoop.
It's so pretty here.
Eventually, you are brought to one of the temple or the main meditation area where illumination is done. Except you're brought to a
Oh,
different
boy.
room than than the illumination ceremony is done, as it's a different but much decoration where everything looks well, aesthetic. One might say it's rather beautiful and a great aesthetic of making things very calming and warm and inviting, as if it's meant to help people focus a little bit and be able, or even to meditate as they walk. The
I
room you
did a
step in.
whole lot about the illusion from Abernathy. At least what happens when it doesn't go well.
Unlike her ceremony, when you step into this room, you notice there's a similar styled room, the marble floors, the green pillars, a large carpet, but this time there seems to be a sheet of gold with intricate designs that almost seem like it's a wave that's slowly, very gently rolling on the surface of the carpet. In the middle is a glowing pattern around a central silver table. And across the room, you see that there are a variety of woohoo doctors and sonicists who are seem to be waiting with and you get the feeling just looking around. Is Dr. Say going to? Oh, Dr. Say, actually, yes, because she knows you, so she could just be in on this because she works here. So Dr. Say would definitely go like, no, I'm in on that I'm in on that surgery.
Not only do they know me, but also they've been my liaison. Like, we've been talking.
And actually, rather than standing rather distantly across the table, across the carpet, she actually meets you on the other side.
Doctor?
Doctor von
Oh,
Wartburg? He nods. All right.
Good to see you again.
It's good to see you as well. I wish it was in better circumstances.
I can't think of a group I would rather have poking in my head more. Or at least who are more qualified.
I've made sure to get the best people we have for a Psionica. Sorry, the GM screwed that up. Paraneurological surgery is the focus of all the sonicists here. We've decided in this case not to have any students present since, frankly, this is a rather advanced practice. Normally, one we would require you to be illuminated to do first, but von Wartburg says that he will be acting as your anchor to your body, so you can return to us. So what's going to happen is we're going to fill you with a variety of drugs to, in your terms, put you into a coma. a very deep, very vivid, dream-filled coma. The various materials here are going to focus that energy towards yourself and reflect yourself back at yourself. We've attuned our focusing crystals, the circle there around your table, toward memory delving. Now, what we're going to need to do is we're going to try to force your memory in a certain direction. We're going to point you at the memory that you believe you've lost. Von Wartburg tells me this involved a certain event on a world a certain amount of years ago. Now, you will be able to interact with this. You will be able to retain, because you will be lucid, you'll be retaining your knowledge that you're not just reliving a memory, you are yourself. Think of this similar to your holographic programs. This is a construct of your memory reflected at you. However, understand that things you do in there will reflect on you physically. That means there will be some countermeasures to keep you from your real memories. So take caution. Understand that all Von Wartburg can do is guide you and advise you. He's not actually in your mind simply because your physiologies are different. She gives a look like she wants to say something else, but Von Wartburg doesn't seem to give her a nod of permission or anything. And then she looks back at you. Von Wartburg's physiology is especially unique, and that may...
Growing more different every day.
Von Wartburg kind of gives you a look, and she looks at you surprised. Oh, you noticed. Well,
She just raises her eyebrows. She doesn't say anything more than that.
well, since you've seen that effect, those changes might migrate to you. And since you have not opted for illumination, we figure it's best for him not to intermingle unless absolutely necessary, which, frankly, if it gets to that point, I would rather pull you out than endanger your psyche against your will in that manner. The physical equivalent of lopping off your arm to save your body, but we could simply just take you out of the cold water. You could stay in the cold water longer if we cut off your arm, but maybe you want to keep the arm, is my presumption. Wartburg just kind of blinks. You know how to instill confidence, don't you? Look, I haven't done this before. Beyond theoreticals. And this is a giant leap for all of us. And unfortunately, this also has the stakes that we are helping someone right a wrong, a crime against them. So forgive me if I'm taking this more seriously than you may think I am. Wolfgang just holds up his hands. Like, I didn't mean anything by that, sorry. I was just joking.
People deal with stress with humor.
Yes.
It's a coping mechanism. I can
Or
speak.
people named who they don't seem great at parties.
Damn it, Carter.
So there are going to be areas in your memory you're going to want to wander around and interact. What we're trying to do is find, in essence, amnesia is a way of a brain trying to protect itself from something dangerous. Imagine you're a house and one of the rooms have caught on fire. Amnesia shuts that door, locks it, and tells you never to go in there. And that's usually a good idea, unless you have particular preparations and counseling to let you in there. But artificial amnesia is someone sealing the door and telling you there's a fire in there. The problem is your brain believes you. You believe yourself. There's no reason to doubt that. What we're going to have you do is willingly go into places that would seem dangerous, that would seem impossible. Now, this is where it gets tricky. There are parts of your brain that don't have memories. You don't remember killing a certain officer or jumping off a cliff. You don't have memories of those. And if you try to do those things and they're not actually part of your memory, that will reverberate back and cause feedback, which could hurt you neurologically. But if you push a boundary that should be pushed, you're opening a door that was locked, and then you'll get more information. The more doors we open, however many they've locked, the more we'll know. Is there any questions about the procedure or any concerns you have?
Just a warning, because my crew and I tend to have issues. If I happen to seem like I briefly go brain dead, but suddenly have a supercomputer response,
Or blue eyes.
don't panic. It's happened before. I sent you the notes, I think.
Yes, there was a talk at the conference about the myth of myth. Quite an intriguing topic. I really need to speak with them once this all goes well.
Schnapps. There we go. Right. So, drugs?
Drugs.
Dr. Say takes out, opens up a leather bag at her hip, and inside are various golden instruments that, since you are a liaison with her, you recognize as basically her version of a med kit.
Yeah.
Like you reckon that's a hypospray, that's a laser scalpel.
So fancy.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why it needs to be that fancy. I think that was probably a conversation we had.
And she starts filling up, and she basically fills a hypospray with one drug, jabs you in the arm, empties it, puts in it, and very quickly starts loading in another one, jabbing you again, and trying to go through effectively 7 different drugs in rapid succession.
Shouldn't we be closer?
And speaking of, fitness plus medicine, difficulty 2.
Don't worry, just breathe slowly. This is just oxygen.
Remember to breathe.
It's not just oxygen. They lied. Yeah, I'll take a momentum for Cassius. I'm gonna. I don't know if this counts. Surgery?
Add complication.
I mean, it's only comp 2.
Yeah, but I have a fitness of 7.
Yeah, but really, the question though is, what's your medicine? Your medicine is 5, so you're trading a comp 2 for a crit range 5.
Yeah. Okay.
that math works for you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'd take it. I wouldn't gamble.
Fish. Okay.
You feel a slight lightheadedness and nausea, but you're able to stay your heart rate doesn't jump up because you recognize that there's a sedation, a slow acting sedation that's happening, and you don't panic. You just have to remember to don't go sprinting anytime soon. You recognize that sort of thing.
Yeah. I'm not my blood pressure isn't going through the roof or anything like that.
Lay down on the table, and Falmorberg, once you're ready, let us know. He nods. She very carefully works her way around the carpet, specifically not walking across it.
I wish I could say this is the weirdest thing I've done this month.
Have you ever done a mind meld before, Doctor? Warbrick says as he approaches the carpet.
Not recently.
Well, this will be similar to that. I was going to say that's not terribly helpful for you. Just
Does
remember,
anything happen when we step on the carpet, or it just
the minute you step
a
onto
carpet?
the carpet, you notice that your excitability, you actually notice that the gold is creating waves in a frequency similar to your brain function. But your
Huh.
feet don't feel it. You're seeing it, or rather, you're sensing it. This is one giant psionic biobed you recognize.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, maybe I get a little bit. Tran with her fingers like an inch apart. She's
Don't
starting
look
to
at-
feel it a little bit.
Don't stare at the ground too long. We still have to make it to the bed, says Warbrick as he notices you're looking down a bit.
Oh, right. Mm-hmm.
One step at a time. Remember to breathe.
Mm. Breathing is important.
Breathing is optional.
Only for you.
As you step across the glowing circle on the floor, you're almost, it's like you're hearing your own thoughts back at you. It's like, imagine being an empath, but empathing back at yourself. So it's this weird echo effect of your own thoughts. But thankfully, the drugs have sedated to a degree that it's more of a whisper, not a loud shout.
Oh, that's super weird. Weird.
Warburg, before he steps onto it, takes a deep breath, and his eyes begin to cover in a silver liquid, and he steps across.
Is that really happening, or am I high?
Shoot. He has to roll opposed. You asked the very dangerous question. Insight plus medicine opposed. As he's
Okay.
he's going to lie to your face.
I mean, Efrix will believe him.
Well, you might. You might not's the problem. So here's the weird thing. I'm going to spend one threat to give you an extra die. Would you
Okay.
like to spend a momentum or threat for him to have an extra die?
Oh, that's wild.
Put it this way, you kind of don't want to
Sure.
succeed.
Yeah, sure.
Which one?
Let's
Actually, let
do
me
a
check.
threat.
Does he have a cautious here or anything? I don't think he does.
I
No.
didn't intend to use cautious, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you can have your one threat back.
Okay.
I'm not gonna try for a focus because she's like drunk.
Yeah. Maybe like poker
Um,
face or some sort of similar insight. Thankfully, he has a focus.
Well, if I was gonna try for something, it'd be xenobiology, but I'm not trying for it, so. That's pretty good. Eh.
You gain 2 momentum, and before Dr. Efrix is able to get more questions, she starts fading off and falling asleep, and Von Wartburg just kind of, like, he stares at you for a half beat, like, did she believe me? As he gives some rather complicated and baffling briefing on exactly how his abilities work, and you kind of get lost and start falling asleep. And he's like, "Are you falling asleep, or are you just in shock?" "Oh, you're falling asleep." He kind of rushes over and starts pulling you over to the bed. "Was that intentional?" You kind of hear say, and Wartburg. You notice Wartburg just kind of glares across the carpet, and then You hear nothing in response, and then he looks back down. Trust yourself. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Your vision washes around in gold and blue light. You find yourself in a cavern deep below the University of Beta Z. Various doctors of the Resistance have gathered to discuss something Dr. DeLume has proposed, and he called for a rather urgent meeting. Despite the dangers of the occupation of the Dominion, sweeping more and more often since the last attack by Starfleet, you've been told by certain friends of yours that if you miss the meeting, likely something rather dire will happen, since this is most of the Resistance has been stuff like you make sure you give everyone the same medical care, but passing information, smuggling people who need to get out of this, that sort of thing. And most of this particular cell are, and I imagine you're not the exception, Efrix, none of you have taken lives, unless it was in actively tried not to try to uphold the do no harm value.
Is this familiar? This setup?
Yes, you remember this was the meeting place, the secret meeting place of your particular cell. You
Mhm.
generally try not to meet all at the same time unless it was a big deal.
Yeah.
A few of your friends kind of walk over to you as people are starting to get gathered together, and they're checking that everyone's here.
Kind of look over people, make sure that they are doing okay.
Oh, those of you with characters, you are speaking with your friend Dr. Efrix, the only
Guys.
non-Betazoid who has graduated from the University of Beta Z.
Yeah, we're doing fine, mostly.
Yeah, I suppose so.
I wish this damn occupation was over. It's gone on too long.
I mean, don't we all?
Ain't all things considered.
Could be
No, we do.
worse? Maybe?
It's hard to imagine it being that much worse.
I would rather not think about it, honestly.
Who are these people, Efrix? Only Efrix can hear Wartburg.
My friends, colleagues. Countrymen. No, just kidding.
No, actually,
They're my-
anyone that isn't.
You're the
Yeah,
only
not
one
that
isn't.
They were my friends, my colleagues, people I worked with closely before and after before and during the occupation. Ooh, who dat?
Please take the nature of the plot of your emergency.
As one of your friends walks over, as they are able to extract themselves from their conversation.
I need the list of names.
I need to send that to you.
I have it. I just need to find it.
I think it's pinned, actually.
It's not pinned.
Sorry.
Uh,
I'm funny.
Yeah, you say so.
Rude. Anyway, that's the answer. Unless he wants more in depth.
He doesn't say anything. He just looks around, like he's trying to absorb as much as he can.
I'm sure half of us have doctor coats on with name tags.
Let's see. Friendlies were Asalam, Kunum, Ondu, Lawalo. Gotta love these names.
Hell yeah. Anyone here have any more of an idea if I were here than the next?
Maybe we're making some sort of move?
Well, either that or they wish to keep arguing. Kind of getting tired at this stage.
Well, we have to do something. We can't just stand around and do nothing while all that's happening outside.
But what can we do against it, really?
We can do our job and just keep people alive.
That
There's so many of them, and they seem to just... Whenever one of them goes down, there's 3 more.
Hard to keep people alive when the war is so damn determined to keep you from doing that.
make it a job because it was easy.
I suppose that's true.
How often do you get to prove yourself to this level as a doctor?
Oh, let's be fair. Let's hope it ends soon, because I don't think we all wish to keep proving ourselves.
Indeed. I came here to do a stint as a researcher.
I mean, I was gonna leave after I graduated.
I think a lot of us were.
That does seem to be the plan.
We don't have much of a choice at the moment, except not die and help people.
Dr. Efrix, do you recognize this face? He
Which one
points.
is that? I mean, I'm sure I do, but...
Whoops, I just realized I didn't put all the names down. That's my bad.
Choking on my own spit. Efrix kind of glowers slightly at the man that he's pointing out. Yes, I remember him.
Who is he to you?
Dr. Aurora. The man I'm apparently responsible for murdering.
Did you murder him? This is an accusation. We're just trying to find information.
No.
Fitness plus medicine. Difficulty of 3.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Okay, weird question. Surgeon's medal?
Hilariously,
Surgeon's
yes.
Decoration, because it is still a medicine
Yep.
to bring down the difficulty. Let's spend 1 for caution. Counseling for my own brain. Probably not. I'm gonna try it. No? Yes? Maybe?
I'll say again, sorry.
Counseling, but like my own brain?
Add complication.
Okay.
Apparently, there's rules about not trying to counsel yourself.
It's not necessarily that I'm counseling myself so much as using the tools that I know as a counselor. Okay. Shit. Whew. Glad I spent.
A memory started to flow to your that you had attacked him on Denobula, and then you recognize that it doesn't add up with your accounting of what happened. It doesn't make sense where it happened, and you're able to think your way out of that, and then the memory kind of fades away as an
No.
illusion. You hesitated. Why? He starts
I-
walking over.
There was something, but it didn't make sense. It couldn't have
Why-
happened that way.
What couldn't have happened?
Briefly thought maybe I had attacked him, but it didn't make sense. The location, the reason, they didn't make sense.
Have you ever had that memory before? Or did you just have it just now?
It was like a response to you asking the question.
So a triggered event. Okay, well, we know for a fact you didn't kill him.
Yes. I have so much records of what I did on Denobula the last time I was there.
Records can be faked. He taps his head. But this can't be if you dig deep enough.
Unless you put them there, and then it's,
Yeah, that's why we're here. Question is, why did someone want you? Why him? Why kill him, not someone else in this room?
We were not friends. We disagreed on a lot. Not just about the events that we're looking into. I didn't agree with his style of medicine. I didn't think he was a very good doctor.
Well,
Dr. Ninan starts walking over as you are talking. You kind of notice the scene still playing out as you're having the conversation, and people are starting to spread out.
So where do we stand? And he just sort of has his arms crossed. Normally he's normally you probably remember him as being pretty pretty laid back, but those were in the days before the war.
Before the dark times, before the Empire.
Before the
Wrong franchise.
Which one is he? Neon?
Yes.
Neon, yeah.
Where do we stand for what? You haven't
Well-
told us why we're here.
Well, I don't know myself. I thought you knew.
Who does know?
Wait a minute, Dr. Efrix. This is a particular memory. We were focusing on when you were having the debate. Why doesn't this person know this? Everyone around you should know what you know.
Right.
Do you
I
know
didn't
who
call us.
proposed it?
Is that something I knew? I thought we knew.
Actually, hold on. Larry, because you're thinking
that-
about it. Reason medicine difficulty 2.
Hey,
Hey.
even better. By a lot, hopefully. One for cautious. Maybe hilariously more so counseling.
I'll take it a complication.
Because brain.
Yeah, I'll take it on that on reasoning.
I never used this. Boy, I'm glad I didn't switch to like crystals at the last second. Let's see.
You got your momentum back.
I could fish, but I don't want to.
Fish is so good.
Fishy, fishy, fishy.
There are plenty of fish in the sea.
They're not
You
that
recognize
fly.
that you were the one that called this conference, not because someone was proposing to do this like you originally thought, because you discovered someone in your circle was going to do it, and you're going to try to get people to disapprove of the action.
Oh shit.
Oh.
And you know
Okay.
specifically who. I've sent you their file.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking. Oh. I think I remember exactly why I don't like him. Oh, I hate that he has a focus in that. He shouldn't. That makes me angry.
Well, I don't plan on standing around here all day, Doctor. Why the hell are we here?
One of our numbers planning to forsake their oath.
What?
That's a
What way?
pretty serious accusation.
Sorry, guys, I'm trying to read and make sure that I play
And,
this
and
right.
I just want to confirm something. The
Mhm.
in that thing that says all the names, it says neutral, hostile, friendly. Is that neutral, hostile, friendly to Efrix or
Yep.
what?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Which probably means hostile to all of the people who are friendly to her as well.
Mm-hmm.
But unlike the other hostile people, this one in the memory actually confronted you before the meeting rather than waiting
Yeah.
until the meeting actually started.
Yeah.
As Dr. Delume conspires with some of the people who are gathering around him, and other people are kind of chatting amongst themselves about what's going on.
In fact, I believe maybe you're right. We should call this meeting to order.
Whatever you say, Doctor.
I think we're all here.
Doctor's orders?
Yes.
Yeah.
Does it work when it's other doctors?
And your friends can assist you.
Cool.
Doctors make the worst patients.
I'm
They
gonna spend one for cautious.
Uh, I'm pretty sure this guy's stats are just straight out of the book.
Shoot,
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Oh no.
didn't actually enter his stats in.
Yeah, I'm just a no.
That's just a no.
I mean,
hold
I mean,
what are you rolling?
Mm.
An 8? 7?
You hit it. 10
Yeah, I'm
total.
rolling 10, but
Yeah, I'm also rolling a 10.
hold on. Oh hang on a second.
So we
I'll be right
definitely
back.
made enough to maybe squash that.
Yeah, so far we've
Right.
squashed and gained a momentum.
I tried. Sorry, guys.
Yeah,
Definitely made.
we're all rolling tens.
Yeah.
We're not a real commanding bunch, but
I'll get Harmon that page number.
I mean, I probably wasn't at this point either, but
Ah, yes. No. Don't you love that value?
Yeah.
We've gained 2. We're fantastic.
All right, folks. Let's listen to what Efrix has to say.
The sooner we get,
Lots of presents here.
yeah, the sooner we get this over with, the sooner we can not be in such a large group. It's the last thing we need.
Yeah. Yeah.
And who here made some offer to the leader anyway?
It's not.
You have a leader?
It's not that she's the
I never
leader.
purported to be a leader.
Well, you're the one that summoned us here, Doctor. So what is it you want? What other smear do you have, or other cowardly act do you have to push against this assemblage?
Wait,
Was he
I'm
always at it?
confused. Am I against the assemblage, or did I call it?
You
Your
called
mind
it.
illume.
You called it, Doctor, to accuse him. He didn't call it because he doesn't want anyone to know. Why would they change that? That's more complicated than the truth.
Well, it's not that she's the leader. It's just a case of most of the time she makes more sense than you.
I mean, that's not hard.
The sass.
We don't actually have a leader in this group, do we? It's just kind of...
No, just pairs, but one's an asshole.
Right, yes.
Look, if Offworlders could solve Betazoid problems, they would have done that already. Instead, we're having to assemble in this large, dangerous group. For what exactly?
Oh,
Are we
Geth.
here to solve your nerves? Are we here to hear about your son's favorite birthday gift?
Get over yourself.
Why don't
We
we
were-
listen and find out?
Actually, we're here to discuss your favorite topic. You, Doctor.
1 thread is gained.
Wow!
Oh,
That was a good line, though.
Me? Well, I am sure to educate you in paraneurology if you're willing to take the time.
It's your experiments into paraneurology and your intent with them that is troubling.
And what exactly would that be? I do all kinds of experiments, Doctor. It's kind of what we do. Some of us actually do work around here.
oh
Where I
please.
was raised. I'd imagine she would not have come here without proof.
Insight plus medicine. Difficulty of 3. He would have made some efforts to hide what he did.
Yeah.
And your friends can roll to assist because it's presumed that your friends might have looked into it with you. Not realizing what you were looking into, but you heard something weird was going on, so you decided to look into it.
Or, you know, oh, did you happen to hear anything about this? Oh, yeah, I did.
Insight
I'm-
medicine. Let's spend 1 for cautious.
Virology be applicable here.
Yes.
Would either xenovirology or research be applicable?
Yes.
how about epidemiology?
Yes.
Xenobiology.
Yes.
We sound so smart.
Yeah.
This is why we were friends. We were all in the same field.
It's as if we're all doctors playing doctor characters. Ooh.
I'm gonna try to do some secret doctory things and no one will find out. You do realize our entire
about the
cell
other
made up of
doctors?
Yeah.
A lot of this room is split between Efrix and
Nice.
Deloom. They seem to, because they're the two big names in the room.
We gained a shit ton.
Because some of these people are
I'm-
like dentists and other stuff, and it's like they wouldn't know what was going on one way or the other.
Well, and Efrix graduated from the university, but she actually had left and came back to do a stint as a researcher there. So she's like a alumni.
Mhm.
Much to Deloom's annoyance.
Looks like a pretentious ass. You got like the little evil guy goatee going on.
Made the executive decision that Bright had just graduated when the invasion happened.
Could we spend 2 to gain another one of the neutrals?
You can.
Sure.
Hey, Efrix, fitness medicine difficulty 2.
Oh,
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
that would happen. This would happen.
Spending 1 for cautious.
I like how there's this flying V around Efrix, except there's an invisible guy in the center.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Counseling at complication.
Yep.
Okay.
All of a sudden, Ride of the Valkyrie start playing. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh shit. Hey God.
Uh-huh.
Well.
Uh-huh.
Efrix, you're supposed to pass this.
I think we're going milestone hunting.
We endure hardships.
I will take that.
Okay. So, hang on. Hey. That lets me reroll 2 or reroll all.
All.
Oh, yeah.
God, no, stop.
Does that reset my cautious?
No, you used it.
Okay.
But you did get the dice back.
But you did get the determination
did.
back.
Yeah, I got my determination back.
Kyushu?
We endure hardships.
Yep.
Hang on.
Train.
Yeah, roll. Yeah, we go.
There we go.
Yes.
There we go.
I bestow upon you my powers for today's episode.
Yeah.
You recognize that although your memory tells you that Dr. Zate had abstained, you actually remember that you weren't neutral to them. They were actually a friend of yours because of this investigation.
Got it. He also didn't like what's his face. He just didn't want to make himself a target.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's not try to change too much, guys.
Thought we were revealing things, not changing them.
Yeah, we're not
You
changing
are.
anything.
Waha.
We're revealing the path.
Changing what you see is wrong.
So what? You're just gonna smear my name like that and just look? Just because I'm better at being a doctor than you and I do actual research about cutting edge sciences doesn't mean you get to pull us in here to argue about whether or not you like me or not. And frankly, I can't be your husband. You're already taken.
And how
Some people
exactly is your PhD research helping in the actual people on the street?
Well, I'm sure Dr. Efrix seems to know.
I know what you intend to do with it, and it certainly isn't help people. And she So we're in a cave. There's not like a screen that she can put up the research she found.
No, but everyone has pads on them.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so she'll send the information out to... Not the exact blueprints, because she doesn't want to give that out.
Just research pointers.
Yeah. It would seem our esteemed Dr. Aurora is looking into coming up with a biogenic weapon.
Oh, what now?
Jesus.
Excuse me?
If you all look at your pads.
Oh, you always get one dumbass.
Wait, so that vector spread?
Yes.
Oh.
And who does he assume's going to help him build the device?
That's why you...
Oh, and you're gonna pretend you had nothing to do with it, Doctor? Dr. Efrix, give me fitness medicine difficulty 3.
Surgeon's medal.
Yep. So diff 2.
Then for cautious, up the comp range.
Just one die or drop more?
Tempting.
We have a full pool.
Yeah. I'll spend for 4 die. So two additional on top of the one I spent for cautious.
Yep.
Get one back.
You start to have a memory of working on something and then arguing with the loom about exactly how to make this vector, and he's lecturing you on it. You're telling him that's not how viruses work, and then the memory fades as it's an illusion.
I mean, there's a few of us here who are good at looking at viruses, but none of us want to actually harm people. What dumbass wants to make something like this?
The kind of people who want to free Beta Z.
At
Look,
what
it's-
cost?
You don't free A to Z by wounding in her soul.
And you're talking about infecting your own people.
Will be immune. It would pass on to our aggressors and it would infect the whole lot of them. It might even go all the way back to their homeworld or wherever the hell they're from.
That's not how viruses work. They mutate.
No, I've been giving him the. I've been asking me for the research. The theory's sound.
Exactly.
Does-
You give it sentience, you give it purpose, and it consciously mutates the
Are
way you
you
want.
insane? You're gonna make a sentient virus?
That is like 5 different kinds of unethical.
And you're not worried about mutations in a sentient virus.
You
It's
get
not even
mutations in a
mutation.
personality.
You're talking about
Running
making a
over a
living
month.
weapon.
Are we to wait like Bajor did? Are we to let millions die simply because we stood here and did nothing? That we just treated the enemy and watched them murder the very essence of Beta Z? We're just going to be the medical staff of the Dominion. And Starfleet is not picking up the slack. If we don't act now with this information, we're not getting out of this. We're going to see many more patients on our table. We're not going to have to worry about mutations. We're going to have to worry about sentient viruses. We're going to have to worry about watching Beta Z become a client state of this new Dominion.
If that's what you
What
think, then why are you
happens-
here in the Resistance?
And what happens? Let's say, for the sake, you're saying the theory is sound. And it mutates the way you want it to, and you take it back to their homeworld and it destroys them.
You still have what? 1 million people that are carriers. They're not affected by it, but they can infect everyone else. What happens when suddenly Vulcans start coming here? They're not native, and they have a psionic presence.
What happens if our enemies and start talking to the sentient and virus and convince instead of their ethics and their target profile?
More
This
people
is
start
why-
chiming in, and
That's
Yeah,
why
they
no
start.
one makes smart missiles.
Yeah, this disease vector algorithm I put together for you, this was meant to be used in a closed system.
Yes, but
Are you standing against me, Dr. Neenan?
I mean, I can't lie to you about what the data says. I can't lie to you about the reason I gave it to you.
the problem is, not many people actually
Sure.
understand how viruses affect different species. Only a few of us here know that. And if you do this, it's going to backfire. Because viruses don't do what you want.
And Efforts has another role because apparently someone actually did support her position that who supposedly didn't.
This
Stand for cautious.
says we can't.
And 2 more for another dice.
Sorry, I read that
And-
wrong.
Taking the complication. Okay, let's go. I'm
Wait.
out of surgeon's medals.
I just need to reload.
Besides, all the virus needs is to find one species close enough, and it can make the jump.
That's
ca-
just it. They're genetically modified beings. We can tailor it toward the augment mutation. So it only
And what-
Gee, if only there was something out in the universe that could randomly damage DNA, some sort of like small high energy particle that could smash into a delicate molecule and mess it up.
Oh, and you're gonna fire the first shot?
It's not a case
What
of
happens
firing
when
the first shot.
the first one gets infected and suddenly the others know to mutate themselves to avoid it?
Then it will mutate, and there's the issue. The mutation.
I think
In a
everyone's
lab
also
environment, you
overlooking
can
the idea
control-
of making a sentient weapon.
And
the
besides
just
that,
Battlebots
we're
pretty much.
doctors. Regardless of what side of the war we're on, you shouldn't be killing people.
We're hostages.
We're doctors.
And with that, we have an opposed social conflict. So, Dr. Efrix is the lead, of course. Dr.
Hmm.
Elcom is the lead on the other side. Everyone else can roll to assist Dr. Efrix. Dr. Doolin has assists from his from his friends. Of these 3 people over here, since they're not player characters, assume you have an assist from all 3 of them. They all make arguments similar to what you're already arguing. These people are the people you're trying to convince are not so much each other, because both these sides have very strong arguments that they are very different schools on how this cell should be run. One is whatever it takes. One is we're doctors. What are you talking about? This is insane. And there's this group of people who are like, I'm
We're
not sure who
with
we agree with
you.
yet.
This is so above my play grade. Why am I here?
So the opposed difficulty, oddly, the difficulty. Now this is normally how you're supposed to do difficulties, but whoopsie, opposed checks. But we're gonna be doing it right for the first time. Go me. So you're both aiming for a presence plus medicine, difficulty 5, and it's whoever has the most hits beyond that difficulty that wins the argument.
Oh, well, that is different.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's
And-
wonky.
Infectious disease. For my focus?
Yes.
Uh,
he-
virology.
Well, the
yep.
reason why I ask is because I have my star crossed in that.
He's using what?
He's going to spend toward the value. The ends justify the means.
Ah,
That's a dangerous value.
medical
Mhm.
toxicology.
Yep.
Xenovirology.
Yep.
Like we're all going
Uh,
through different focuses we have as well.
Nanotechnology,
Xenobiology.
because there's some disturbing comparisons.
Yep.
Xenobiology.
Yep.
So Doc, what are you gonna do? I assume spend a determination.
Yeah, well, that's why I was asking if infectious disease counted, because that's what my star crossed is in.
I'll take it. Yeah.
So that doubles my comp range, right? Or my doubles
Right.
my
Focus.
Crit range.
crit range.
I'll note. I will. He doesn't have the same benefit you have. These 4 people actually have to roll to a system, so they're not automatic like these 3 are.
So we have 3 hits right now.
Spending either towards do all the good you can, or we endure hardship.
Ooh.
Second
Ooh.
one seems on point.
Yeah.
We endure hardship feels like the one to go with here.
So we endure hardship so that others don't have to. Literally, that that focuses from this event in her backstory, so it makes sense.
Oh, I like that.
God damn it.
You're
I'm just
very
imagining
determined
if these
today.
doctors ended up fighting each other.
Spend one for cautious.
You have to spend one more.
1 and
Oh,
1.
that's right. I don't have it. Oh, 1 and 1. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 and 1.
Spending the 2 threat to have an additional die.
Okay.
All right, let's dance.
Pretty boy.
That's a hit.
Nice.
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 I rolled fitness and medicine anyway. Hey, I'm a genius.
Just flexes. Check for these guns.
Well, if it's 3 hits from the 3 on the side, we've technically got 11.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from Efrix. 7, 8 from Efrix.
How
Oh,
much
right,
on your
'cause
side?
my double crit range.
We've got 11 at the
Ooh,
moment.
Yeah, that third die you rolled is actually a crit because you're
Yeah.
expanded
Mhm.
crit range.
Does that put you at 12?
I think 11 or 12. Wait a second.
Okay.
1,
2, 3.
3, 4, 5, 6.
10, 11.
Oh, did we like just beat them by 1 or something?
I think you're at a dead heat.
10,
Are we?
We are.
11. Yeah.
Do you have anything
Wait,
that generates?
Efrix has
bonus
cautious.
momentum?
No, she already
Mhm.
rolled and hit everything on all of the dice. That'd be a risk.
Reroll
Yeah.
the 12 and hope for
At anything below a 10.
yeah.
Yeah.
The
50%
question.
chance there.
You can succeed at cost.
Actually, here's what you can do, Efrix.
Actually, no, wait, GM, what about the 3 on the side? You said they classify as hits for us?
Oh shoot!
Yeah, we're not
you're right,
even
yep.
counting them.
So that's technically 14 for us.
Okay.
Oh, phew.
Yeah. Well, there we go.
Even if they counted as just a 1 collectively.
Whew. Good thing you got me on your side of those. I would have been rolling against you.
Did you even get a hit?
I did.
Okay.
I got a hit. I mean, it
Oh,
was only
and,
one. But...
Dr. Efrix, I think we have a problem. Some of these people agreed with you who probably didn't last time.
Yeah.
How
Did
many?
we just break time?
You broke her memory.
I mean, we're making arguments right now. We haven't voted yet.
This guy's fine. He was supposed to vote for anyway. This person
There's
abstained.
a couple of you
so-
that were supposed to vote against it.
Let me double check here.
Like, you were supposed to vote for his proposal.
Actually, most of your no.
There's like two.
This
friendlies
person
that were
voted
supposed-
against Hillary. Oh, he voted against. This guy's supposed to
I'm
vote
not seeing
against.
any friendlies you've got as 4. Oh wait, there's one.
There,
And mid.
there was, yeah.
Oh, he was voting for the thing, right?
And mid over here, yeah.
Elam.
But other than that, everyone else is against or
Well,
abstaining.
well, actually, yeah, I was gonna say Nennion abstained.
Hey, we've got momentum as well.
There's a big roll coming at you, Doctor. Give me a second to calculate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do.
Good thing Dr. Efrix still has determination, huh?
Yeah.
Can you see to the links they were going to mess with your memory?
Yeah. The thing is, it still got made somehow. So.
So he was just trounced in the vote.
Wait, this isn't.
One. Oh wait, there's
What I
people in your group
remember?
that are supposed to abstain. One, two. Oh, sorry, one. I already counted him. Boizu
Correctly.
Is it abstain?
is abstained, so he was dupe. Roit was against, so that person's where they're supposed to be. Dreer was abstain,
The room.
and Tro was an abstain.
For a lot of
Weird.
abstains.
1, 2,
Mhm.
6, 9.
Which is weird, honestly.
Business medicine difficulty 5, comp 5.
Oh God, I'd spend your determination, Efrix.
The fact for the way this happens that there's so many abstains is strange.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I trust the memory.
Yeah, that seems like they voted yes, we'll just say abstain, that's easier.
Doctor?
Mike's muted.
Ah,
Mute.
rip.
I've just had the amusing thought of what if we had all of these nerds start a fight? No one with a security
Start
above 1
punching
or
each
2.
other.
It would be
Yeah,
like
mine
the
is
most
a security of 2.
like the most
Oh.
pathetic slap fight in
Oh.
history.
This is fine.
Doctor, I'd spend your determination again.
Mm-hmm.
Your voice just broke.
Yeah.
Big time.
Oh my
yeah.
God.
I can make it do this.
I don't know if that's something you should be pleased
Ow.
about.
We endure hardship.
I'll take him. Because you could have not done this surgery at all.
Yeah. Oh, dang it.
Probably,
It's done.
spend 2 for an extra dice.
Yeah.
That would be a rolling 3. And
Man, I wish it wasn't
Do you have
the
any other
dice.
metals you can use?
You could also give a couple threat to have a
You'd have
fourth
to give.
dice.
You'd have to give 3.
I don't think my Kelly metal helps.
Let me look at your.
We do have a momentum on the table still, so it wouldn't have to be 3.
Could be
It would be
1 or
2 threat and 1 momentum to get that 4th dice. Which might be worth
Thing
it.
is, like, rolling more dice isn't necessarily the answer because my fitness is bad.
And you also have a really high comp range.
Yeah.
So just roll
High
3.
comp range means nothing.
It does when you have a 7.
No, having a
Oh.
7 does not change anything for that, actually. It's rolling high that's bad.
Okay.
I'm trying to see. No. Did I put it in here? Did I put what that metal does?
Oh, the society one?
Not the society one, the Kelly metal.
Oh.
I know the society one is for creating, like, non-medical, advantages, which may, if I
No.
I could have probably like sprung that
Oh,
one for the
I-
stuff earlier.
I know what's wrong.
Oh,
I'm looking in the
also,
wrong chat.
is Wartburg supposed to? Is Wartburg actually able to roll anything for these rolls?
If he does, she's at risk of being illuminated.
Oh, okay. Then
He's kind of the life raft that's supposed to pull her out if she goes out. If she conks out, he can actually pull her out again.
Okay. I see. That's his purpose in this.
Also to guide you if she seems a little lost. Like, hold on, let's focus you so you don't lose track, because you will be lost in your memories if I let you.
Yep.
I want to think about like all my babies being born. Okay, that's nice and all, but please focus. This is very dangerous.
So since my complication is so high, am I allowed to use counseling? Or does that bring it to like a comp 7 somehow?
You can use it without the comp going up further.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
It's a medal of excellence.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find where.
Which one?
It's a medal
It's
of
one-
excellence. I just reworded it.
Conquered Medal of Excellence.
Yep, that's what it is.
Reworded?
Okay.
Any
Uh,
determinations doubled? Is that what that is?
Yeah, that's the one where you can you select a focus, and then when you spend a point of determination using a determination for a task with that focus, you can double. You receive 2 of the benefits of spending a point of determination.
Oh my god.
So what was it attached to?
Think surgery. So not
Ah.
useful here.
I mean, this is psychic surgery.
Yeah. Hey.
But this
Hey, and
particular
the,
role
the
is...
GM let you have surgery when you first started this.
Eyebrow.
That would be up to the GM.
Would you take it?
No. No, I
It was
wouldn't.
Good.
Then I won't either.
It was
Okay.
a nice try, though.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it, but I wouldn't take it. If it was anything other than a fitness role, maybe.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. So just 3
How
dice
about being
with
focus?
3 dice for the reroll.
Cross your fingers, cross your toes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And cross your nose.
Roll them dice and see how it goes.
Yeah. Should I give enough to get a 4th die?
I think so.
I would, yeah.
Okay.
Because you can always go milestone digging to find another determination.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you can do
I
one. Yeah,
definitely
we
have some ones where I've done fitness medicine things.
Oh yeah, I know.
It'll be 2 threat GM.
2 3.
Thank you.
2 3.
Three. Alright, roll them 4.
Oh my god.
Yo!
All right.
Plus the 2 for my determination.
We gain 2.
Nice.
Stonks.
Stonks.
Oof.
Stots.
Oh. Oh. I don't even think she could have survived that. Roll it just to
Wow.
see. I think that might just kill her outright.
Yeah, it
But
might.
let's see. I'm
I know,
curious. I
things
want to
just
see what the
thinking
11
about
challenge
that.
dice would have looked like.
Yeah, can you just roll 11 challenge dice? Just, yeah.
I think she's dead.
would that
Depends if
just-
that's vicious or not.
Yeah, I was gonna say, would that have just been flat or
I mean,
Which way-
that's
she's dead.
more than
Ooh.
my entire
Ooh.
stress track. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
ultra
That is
super,
too. That yeah.
Yeah, that's
that-
14. You're dead.
ultra super dead?
That's an aneurysm.
Wow.
Congrats, Doctor.
Just avoided a bullet. Ah,
Oh no.
Robots.
Oh. Oh. Oh no.
Oh no.
Jem'Hadar.
Oh. Fuck.
Bad things have happened.
Bad things. Stop the
wait,
bad
this wasn't
things.
part of the script.
Or maybe it is.
Some actors from DS9 just fell through the floor.
Fuck it, we're doing it live.
Various Jem'Hadar start deactivate their shrouds. Some on high ground and some through the one through one of the exits.
Shit.
There is another exit this way, but you get the feeling that if you don't deal with at least this group, they'll just chase you all down. And some of you are not as athletic as the others. Not everyone will outrun them.
I feel like most of us aren't that athletic.
So
Well,
if anyone
cosmetic
tries,
nerds, what'd you expect?
Oh no.
They have the high ground.
you guys, their turn. The fight starts with them appearing. So you actually get to move first.
Are we moving as a group or individuals or?
Individuals, you're all friendlies, because there's certain people who are willing to look to Efrix and follow her lead and help fight. A lot of everyone else here is gonna run,
Run.
unless you persuade them to stay their ground and fight.
I don't think she would.
Not with a bunch of nerds.
Well, just in general, she wouldn't like.
Do we actually
You
have?
might have noticed. Everest has a little bit of a saving people thing.
Yeah.
a
Do we
little
actually-
bit of a saving people thing.
Do we actually have
does.
weapons, or
Just
do I
a
need to
little
throw
bit
a
of
rock
a
at them?
martyr complex. Like
It was a big rock.
Okay. Type 1 phasers.
hi, balance.
Great.
To down
Okay.
a Jem'Hadar with a Type 1 is a miracle.
As a
Yeah.
nerd. You just triggered it to you just reprogrammed it to be an explosive is what you did.
We're not engineers either.
I am.
Oh,
No,
you are
but-
nice.
You,
Engineering
you
honest.
just have to be just enough of an engineer to screw it up enough to make it explode.
Anyway, I'm guessing the plan is to shoot and scoot, right?
Yep.
Uh,
No, I thought we'd try to engage them in hand-to-hand combat. Yes.
You know, I did for a half second consider giving him a focus in hand to hand for a giggle. Like these super nerdy focuses than hand to hand.
Of course you would. Of course you
Uh,
would.
It would have been funny.
He's like
Okay, I'll
he's like
go-
super obsessed with like
I'll go first, I guess.
martial arts.
Yeah, go for it.
Um,
I don't even know which one you are.
Bright,
Right,
Dr. Bright.
right choice.
Charge for area?
Question mark?
Okay.
Question mark?
Okay.
Shooting at this one?
You will need to spend a momentum or threat to have drawn it from your belt.
Or your SOG, wherever you had it.
Yeah, wherever you were hiding it.
Let's be honest here. Spend one momentum for that.
Okay.
And then oops, wrong sheet.
At least we feel like good control, right, guys?
Yeah, control's best stat here. One threat for a third time.
Are you shooting for lethal?
No,
Okay, wanted to check.
Don's done.
I think
No
they have it.
focus.
They've got like resistance against non-lethal, if I recall.
Probably.
And I
Probably.
think you're also shooting at the leader.
Well, who else are you supposed to shoot?
Good point.
I mean, Dr. Iroh's just right
Okay.
there.
Oh, hey, nice.
That's a hit and get momentum.
Let's see how
Now-
little you do.
Uh,
How much do you tickle it?
do the phaser sheets currently work? Because it's been both ways. I know.
I think so. We'll find out.
Okay.
They should work. Yeah.
Oh, that's not great.
Yeah,
I could spend one to re-roll some of those.
sure. For all the good it's gonna do us.
Well, I've already got one effect, and it charged for area. So,
I think we
Spend
need
one
to charge
reroll.
for Vicious if we want to try.
okay. Well, I tried, folks. I tried.
You did. That's what
I don't
counts.
think I don't think that's even gonna get. I think they have some resistance. I think that is gonna do like one stress to them tops.
We'll find out.
It hits him. He flinches and looks angry.
What about his friend? His friend also gets tickled, right?
He also looks unamused.
Yeah.
I think I just made them mad.
They might not even shoot us, honestly. They might just be about to clock our heads in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do they have weapons drawn?
Rifles.
Oh, never
Oh.
mind. They might be about to shoot us.
Any of these people actually died here?
I guess we're gonna find out.
We don't even have quick to action or anything like that. That it's their go.
No.
So the turn
I
goes
don't
to them.
have talents. I have 3 focuses.
This guy moves forward. You have spirit. And he fires.
Uh-huh.
Oh
You
Fire-
have spirit.
firing
I'll
for
kill you
lethal?
first.
no! Oh my god.
Mhm.
Buying a die. Because you shot him. How dare you?
Spirit.
I mean, good for you, but you know.
Surrounded by doctors. If there's a body, we can save you.
I gain
There
a
might
threat.
not be a body.
There might not be a body.
I know. I'm sorry. This always
Well, actually,
happens
the
to you,
Polaron
Ned.
weapons don't disintegrate you, so they'll be fine, just bleeding.
True,
a
but they
lot.
are like harder to heal from. I
Oh,
think.
yeah. Bye.
Oh.
Bye.
Goodbye.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's doesn't break the stress track at least.
Yeah.
This
Do you wish to
individual.
avoid injury? Because this is a lethal hit. He's going to go down in a rather painful way if he does.
I don't think you really can.
Yeah, I don't know if I can.
You can. It'd just be a threat. Well,
Yeah,
You have to
oh,
give me a threat
actually,
to do it.
doesn't the Polaron weapon have the extra? No.
Oh,
it's not
debilitating.
Are any of those challenge dice?
Debilitating makes it harder to wake someone up, I believe. Hold on, I forgot.
Intense is more to pay off
Yeah.
injury.
And debilitating makes it harder to get someone back up from an injury.
Okay, so I was right the first time. Cool.
Okay. What do you think, folks?
I honestly don't think you should.
Just go down.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
And-
that is debilitating.
I mean,
So
to be
it's a
fair,
lethal injury.
do you think
Yep.
this situation ends any differently?
Find
Yeah, I
out.
guess I'll leave the least stuff on the table as possible. Person goes down.
Thud. Dr. Efrix, fitness, menace, and difficulty 2.
For every single person that gets shot. Oh no.
Because I don't remember them dying.
There's a reason they're all missing in action. Woof.
Sending precautions. Taking the complication.
Oh, he dropped somebody. I gain a threat.
That's
'Cause-
rude.
Yeah.
Rude.
And we get him. Oh, we got them back. Is what we did.
I did
Might wanna
make it.
Huh?
I could fish, but
Please do.
We might need momentum.
We have like no momentum.
It was a diff 2 anyway.
yeah, I was worried about
Oof.
that.
Good.
You
I'll
know
take
you
my
do.
2 threat.
Why'd you have to go make things so complicated?
I'd like to go next, unless the GM's spending the keep.
Oh no, I'm fine.
Yeah, go for it. Whichever one you are.
I am Alsalam Adre. I'll move closer as a minor. Spend a momentum to draw. And I'll say to Efrix to start running as I take a shot.
Wartburg just kind of goes whoop.
Please do not shoot my incorporeal self.
I'll spend
It
a
tickles.
threat for a third die. I don't have a focus.
Shooting for lethal or no?
No.
Okay.
I said pretty much this is just to distract him, just telling Efrix to run. I hit.
Oh, she did.
I'll take my 2 threat.
Oh Jesus.
We're not even giving you threat, it's just complications.
Mm-hmm.
He is also tickled.
Yeah, it's the same one.
We will eventually tickle him down.
You tickled him
to
again.
death.
Tickle
Death by
fight.
1,000 cuts.
And this is just one of them.
Mm-hmm.
So boned.
I don't think we're keeping GM.
Nope.
Okay.
Let's
You're next.
let's be honest. This isn't gonna end any other way.
This guy aims, fires. He'll buy a die.
Why?
Firing for lethal.
Doctors.
I think no, that'll hit. That'll
It's a gem and die. Of course it's gonna hit.
This is the opposite of Spy Team Yandy.
Yeah.
I'm sad I missed Spy Team shenanigans.
Don't worry, you can catch the next one.
Yeah,
So-
we've
so is
got another
that
thing for them. Another couple of
5?
things, actually.
He's spending more.
Yeah,
No, yeah, that's full.
Dud.
Goodbye.
Efrix. This medicine difficulty 2.
I'm not going to spend for cautious because I can't, and I'm not going to take the complication.
we really didn't think out of our resistance meeting place too well, huh?
Mm.
It
If we
worked
can't
on that.
Somebody, somebody tipped him off. Did I make it?
Yeah. Looks like.
Whew.
Do I remember what Efrix did?
You know what Efrix did. Oh, actually, Warburg even says, stay in the moment. You know what you did here. You just have to remember. I know it's scary, but you have to focus. Someone didn't want you to see this.
Oh, this is wild.
Turn goes back to you.
But she did. My gut's saying she
Well,
turned
anyone
herself
else?
over.
Or is it me now?
Because she had injuries that she couldn't explain either. Like, oh no.
Uh-oh.
Alright then. Well. Third verse, same as the first and the second, I guess. Let's
Gosh,
go.
Quit getting yourself killed.
We're going in for the glorious tickle.
Well, I mean, someone's
so
gonna do
let's do
something or we'll
this.
die. So hey, let's draw the thing and oh,
You might as well just
Let's-
straight shoot it. It doesn't matter what the fuck we do.
no, I want to take one with me. Let's go. Let's give you a threat to charge for vicious. Why
Oh,
not?
great.
We'll try.
Are you shooting for lethal?
No.
Okay.
And oh god. Ah. Let's give you one for an extra die. Why not? Yeah. Hit him.
Oh, which one? You were shooting at this guy or this guy?
This one.
This one?
The one we're tickling to death.
I'll take my 2 threat now.
Oh my god.
You know,
Oh my
I'm real
god.
happy if we get one of them down. If we just get
Yeah.
one of them
Oh,
down.
I didn't even get an icon.
Oh.
Oh, I forgot. This guy dropped somebody. I gained a threat off that.
Oh no. They have bloodlust?
Hell yeah, the Jem'Hadar. What do you think they've got?
I haven't played with Jem'Hadar before. I'm just
They are
glanced over his
very,
stats.
very dangerous.
Yep.
Even
I
worse
think
when you're a team of doctors.
I mean, they
Yep.
have almost one-shot one of my security player characters, so
Yeah, a single Jem'Hadar is no joke.
I'm
Turn goes to
assuming
them.
that he is still up.
He is still up.
Well, I tried.
I'm
Oh,
for made.
You're so boned.
This guy's gonna take a shot. He's gonna aim and shoot at this guy.
You can miss. Like, that'd be nice.
I don't know if he can.
Buying a die.
This is
He can elect to miss. It would be like Praxis Jem'Hadar that kept on rolling
I'm
complications.
pretty
of one of
sure
their own
as long
guns.
as he rolls like a 15 or 16 and
Oh.
below, he's
Oh,
going
nice.
to
I
hit.
think it's probably a hit.
That's a lot of it.
I think it missed, you guys.
No, really? Wow, I got hit the
He
hardest.
tried very
We're gonna
hard.
switch to D&D rules. It's
Mate.
Big miss.
Don't even roll damage, you just vaporize him.
He very precisely hit the far wall and scrolled an intimidating iconogram into the wall.
Don't re-roll that. Keep it. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Huh.
Turn goes back to you.
I'm up still. What?
I think
Ridiculous.
Dr. Leo Nenion is going to run away screaming.
Ah,
Yeah, that one's not a friend. That one's just a.
Yeah, well, and also because he has to be alive in 4 to meet the crew of the Hadfield.
Yeah.
or does he?
Just
I don't know
someone
anything
wearing his
about
face.
Dr.
Time travel.
Freud except for everything I've thought of them, so.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know anything about
awesome.
Dr. Baloo either.
Ooh, I can't wait to roll against a 9.
Yeah, just give him a full amount of threat. What's the worst
is
that
it?
can it do?
Yeah.
Time travel, not even once.
Take a
Fitness
threat,
con.
GM.
I mean, they can't chase him yet. There's still people to kill.
They can send one person.
They can't send one
So
person.
GM, take a threat.
Taking a threat, aye.
Yeah, goodbye.
I got one success.
All right, cause right. Yeah, no, yeah, yeah.
Bye.
Cool. All right, so this guy's difficulty is 1. Runs away.
Awesome.
On their turn, this guy begins sprinting after to chase that person down.
Yeah.
And in the distance,
Jeez.
after you hear Dr. Neenan screaming as he's being attacked by the Jem'Hadar.
Uh-huh. Is that another roll?
Oh no, don't worry. Yes, actually, fitness medicine difficulty too. Thank you for
You
reminding
know,
me.
Yeah.
I wonder if
Yeah,
I
that's
throw a
what I
rock, it
thought.
would be more effective.
Whoops,
Shit.
I made one of the lights go away. That was not smart. Try that again. There we go. No, go back.
So, oh, I think I see what's going on here. So this,
Oh,
I
you
don't
whiffed? Oh no.
I didn't. I mean, I got one success.
think-
It wasn't,
Determination.
it wasn't completely
Determination.
with. Hang on. I'm
Determination spread.
looking.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking.
I think I see what's going on here. I don't think this actually happened.
It's possible.
I think this is just whatever memory erasing shenanigans occurred is trying to fight back against her. And this is the very violent manifestation of that.
Okay. So I used We Endure Hardships to withstand the destruction of the Zakeli system in the ocean.
Oh yeah, I did do that one to you.
I'll take that, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Spin for that. To re-roll. I want to re-roll both of them, or just one of them? Just one of them, right?
Just one. Just one.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Do I
Turn
get to
goes-
roll my veteran to see if I keep that?
No?
Yes, because it's a determination spent.
Yes!
Hey.
Turn goes to friendlies.
Honestly, the only thing I can think for efforts to do is to try and talk one out of it and buy him time. But they're not known for taking prisoners, but she's alive, so...
I mean, everyone could just surrender.
That was kind of her thought. Yeah, I think she'd put her hands up. Wait! Stop! We surrender.
Would it be medicine? Because doctor's orders.
Doctor's orders?
Doctor's orders, yep. Because you're basically trying to convince. It's not so much convincing them you're surrendering, it's convincing everyone else to do it
Else-
too.
Yeah. Your
Determination.
weapons
spread.
are all gonna fucking die. Okay. Sorry. Sometimes I look back on my I'm a doctor, not something, and I laugh.
I'm a doctor, not Santa.
The one I just looked at was I'm a doctor, not a cross-country runner. Okay, yeah, I had, I don't know what episode it was for. I can guess, though.
You still have a determination, Efrix. You roll your
I
veteran.
know, but it's not to do with this.
Oh no, you now just have a determination.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You just have a determination.
You got
I
it
have
for the
another-
previous
I
roll,
have
then you
another one
veteraned
if I
it
need it.
back. Yeah.
Another one that if we need it. Okay, endure hardships. Maybe?
I mean, if we surrender,
Yeah,
we're
I'll
about to
take it.
endure a lot of hardship.
Yeah,
Yep.
huh?
And then I'd give the game master some threat.
Counseling.
I will take it at complication increase.
I mean, why not give the game master threat at this point?
2 or 5? How much? How thoroughly do we want to fuck ourselves?
I mean, it's a difficulty 5.
I'd say go
Let's-
big.
Yeah, let's go big.
5 threat. Oh dear. Oh no.
I have another one that I can maybe. Well, hang on first. Let's see. Maybe I don't need to. No, I need to. Okay. I have another one. It is. I called a retreat.
Yep. If you forget which one it was where you called the retreat off the top of my head.
I didn't write it down, but I think based on what I'm seeing right here is like, I think it had to do with when I helped save the Bellatrix.
Oh yeah.
Based on
Yeah,
like
that
the other
tracks.
things that are around it.
Yeah, for the pirate attacks.
Yeah. So yeah, that.
Yeah, get to reroll 3. Okay.
And we gain 1.
And
Yes.
your determination back.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I spent it initially. Got it.
He's only at 20 threat.
It's fine. This is what's supposed to happen.
Is it?
The GM's supposed to have this much threat. That's
Oh,
how
yeah,
it works,
that-
right?
That actually tracks.
Oh.
Pretty sure the GM is supposed to have all the threat.
See, GM, we
still
were so
feeling a
nice
little-
to you. We gave you all that threat. I'm not about to ask history.
Everyone puts up their hands with you, and they throw. And everyone who had a phaser who are starting to reach for it, start tossing them on the ground, put their hands up. The Jem'Hadar start closing in. Dr. Rear kind of walks over to you. Tosses the phaser down next to yours, because you probably tossed yours down as part of the gesture.
Mm-hmm. Love to fight another day.
It's looking a lot like a firing line.
Maybe.
See what you've done. And then he suddenly starts. You see some sharp glint of light appear in his sleeve, and he jabs at your stomach.
Mm-hmm.
Oppose daring security, unless you're letting him stab you.
I mean, she does have a scar there. Let's see.
Just spend a momentum, see where it gets you.
1, 2, 3.
Hang on.
The ends justify the means.
Again.
1,
Oh god.
Oh.
I have.
2. Oh, I can only buy up to 2. What am I doing?
So I still have that one. Do all the good you can.
Where we endure hardships.
Well, so the reason
Oh.
why I say that is as long as ever you can. So if I'm
Oh.
dead, I can't.
Yeah.
Yep, I'll take it.
And then you'll have to give him another threat
Damn it.
for a third die.
Oof.
He's adaptable and has a focus.
In murder. Got it.
Do. I know I have some, like, I'm a doctor, not a security person. Jeez. I literally have a milestone that says we endure hardship for remembering the occupation.
Somehow I think it might apply here.
Okay. I'm gonna spend that so that I can have I'm a doctor, not
Ah.
a hand-to-hand specialist.
Okay. And then roll your veteran. Nah.
It's probably what spend 1 each so you get a reroll.
Yeah.
That's true because you're using your medicine.
I am on daring medicine though, which is good for me, theoretically. Right? You said daring medicine, right? Or daring security. So daring medicine.
Oh, you're right. Actually, thank you for reminding me. It is daring medicine. Because you recognize the glint as a old style Betazoid hypospray.
Xenobiology?
Yep, you know where in your biology you'd rather be stabbed than where he wants to stab you.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what is?
I knew.
He's infecting Efrix.
Oh, wild. That's why they want her.
GM? No. Bad. Bad GM. Put that needle down.
So let's see. I have.
Oh my god, I think you just beat him.
What is this?
What? What?
What is
What just
happening?
happened?
Yeah, I think he's spending for determination to reroll those 3.
Yep.
Oh.
Because I think James currently on 3 hits, now 4.
We're tied. Hang
I'm
on,
sure
hang
he's
on.
willing to eat complication to do it, though.
Hang on. We endure hardships to retain my memories.
Do you have a milestone?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I'm
her
asking.
citing the milestone.
Oh.
Yep. Because this is related to your. This is you delving into your memories.
I think that's from the doing temporal shenanigans.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was.
Let's see.
Hey.
How many did I not get? 1. Okay. This is how you use up all your milestones, folks.
Yeah.
So that's 5 versus 4.
Yeah, no, the question is he going to spend 3 more?
Well, he's got 2 dice to reroll if he wishes to continue that path.
God, I'm in the worst possible place if I'm a vector for a psychic disease.
Not just bees. Psychic bees.
What would
Disease, not bees.
you're
Oh.
able to stop him from hitting you?
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're choosing to actually unarmed, like counter punch him in the face to make him stop stabbing you.
He's
No,
the vector.
Or you can make him stab himself. That's true.
Yeah, that was kind of what I thought was gonna happen with that complication. He was gonna we're gonna.
Oh, you have a
fall here,
complication. Oh, I forgot.
No,
I
about
no,
don't.
she doesn't. She
No,
rerolled
I
Oh,
it.
don't.
okay. Okay.
I
No,
rerolled it.
but when we had the complication.
So what do you want with your
Discard it.
victory in this roll?
Yeah, she's not at this point, especially in her career. She's not very fighting oriented. No, she just wrestle it.
Swift task?
She did use
Oh no.
xenobiology, so is it possible to break his wrist?
Sure. Roll for me a unarmed damage. Oh wait, that doesn't work. Roll challenge dice equal to 1 plus your medicine.
Okay.
Oh,
Efrix. Efrix, Jesus.
You grab at the perfect point, and you're very familiar with Betazoid. If you were familiar with your biology, that university made sure you knew Betazoid physiology. So you find the perfect
Mhm.
spot, and just out of just reaction, because you're kind of trying not to get stabbed, you defend yourself and snap. His wrist goes at a very icky angle. I won't go into detail, but he hits the ground and he's screaming in pain. I'll get you! I'll get you! The Jemadar start closing in on you, and Wolfgang goes, "That's enough." He grabs you on the shoulder.
Yeah, we don't want to know what comes next.
Oh, fitness medicine. Difficulty of 3, 4,
Oh.
5.
Yay!
I did get it back.
Yeah.
Can I spend it?
Yeah, that's what veterans for, right?
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Poor Efrix.
Wait, hang on. I gotta make sure it's not gonna roll 6. Okay, that's fair.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take the complication.
Two
We'll just-
two threat. I mean,
Yeah, for a third die.
For a third die. Do.
Yeah. It's nope. I didn't let myself have that before, so I won't do it. I won't ask. Okay.
Oh, it's
oh. Uh-oh.
That's 4. Hang on. Let me go
Hanging on.
hunting.
Man, just burning all of our milestones today.
It's fine. This is
Sometimes
fine.
you gotta.
sometimes you
Sometimes
gotta-
all of your rolls are fitness rolls.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're just
Yeah.
making a bunch of bad rolls and you gotta burn.
But it's not even that
Resources.
they're necessarily bad rolls. It's just that they're all fitness rolls.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
You can
Okay,
see why the
use-
Woohoo have a strong health policy.
Yeah.
Psychic stuff dangerous.
See.
for it to be fine.
Used that. I used that.
Key pasta.
Sorry.
Did you say K? Did you just say K pasta?
Yes.
It hurt you more than it hurt them.
Um. Oh, I used that one too. Hang on. The stretch. We endure hardships to keep I used it to keep my family out of danger.
Yes.
Oh no.
I technically do have an advantage, you guys. If I do take trauma, I have a thing.
Hmm. Oh, do you have the thing that halves damage?
No, I had an advantage because I went home and saw my family.
Ah. Oh well, you hit it.
I did it.
And roll
I
your
think.
veteran. Ah.
That's fair.
You know what? Yeah, just
I've only used 6 determinations this game.
I would say you're really determined to get through that memory.
The rest of the
Uh-huh.
memory, as you wake out of it, the rest of the memories start flooding because unfortunately, Warburg, as dangerous as that was, he turned. This was going to be a non-lethal injury. If he left you in there and let you get hurt, you would have taken lethal. He's like, nope, I know what's going to happen. You're going to get shot. You probably don't
Yep.
want to experience almost dying. Yoink.
Again.
Unfortunately, that does stress you out because he did pull you out and shock your psyche. That's what you just resisted. But the rest of the memories fill in the blanks. You remember being after the struggle. You remember being shot. You went down. That's where the wound came from. Next thing you remember, you woke up in a Starfleet vessel after they liberated Beta Z. You apparently were comatose for the duration until the liberation of Beta Z. And you never really found out what happened to the rest of your friends.
Mm-hmm. I didn't even
Especially-
know they were in danger. I didn't know they were in danger beyond, like, everybody was in danger.
Warburg kind of looks down at you. Still with us?
Yeah.
You see him look around on the floor. Okay, biometrics stable, heart rate up. That's no surprise. Stress levels low. He looks at somebody and they nod at him. Okay. And residual reading of new events stable. So these are actually your memories. This is actually what happened.
I was afraid you'd say that.
From what I witnessed, my estimation is that someone gave you up. Someone revealed your location. You have very strong memories of that place being safe. No one in the memory seemed alarmed. None of your friends seemed to betray you. Actually, one even seemed to was actually, in fact, convinced by your arguments. The only person in there that was acting hostilely is the man you supposedly murdered. But if you were going to murder him, you would have murdered him then. You would have thought, unless you sensed something at the time. But the question is, why did he try to stab you? I'd love to get into his head. That would answer everything.
Fortunately, he's dead. Maybe?
I'm beginning to think he wasn't. A bunch of doctors all being slain during a crackdown, that should become news. There's lots of names in the walls of memory across the Federation because of the war. They would have been listed with everyone else. Someone manipulated your memories. The question is whether it was the Dominion or the Federation. I don't think, as much as I want to think it's Section 31, I don't think it was them. This isn't their style. They would use this memory to recruit you, not hide it from you. Which means the Dominion did it. But why?
ooh.
Or there's a third option. We know there's a group that isn't exactly Starfleet. Has connections to Beta Z. That likes to do things, not exactly by the book.
What exactly are you implying, Doctor?
Not you.
Oh.
Quality.
He relaxes.
Yeah.
He
She
was
looks
like,
at him like he's dumb. The Tripolity.
Rhypolity. He starts walking around the circle. You see his
Not-
eyes are
not
still
to-
that silvered.
She kind of sits up and like moves her neck. When everything started happening with this, we were starting to get hints of it. Everything, the investigations, everything started on Beta Z. With a specific family of a specific former Starfleet officer asking direct questions about me.
So it wasn't about recruitment. They were hiding something. But they wanted you not to remember this. Because almost no one can do what we just did. Aside from maybe
Yeah.
the Romulans.
Wouldn't
He
I-
flinches.
0 out of 10 would not recommend. She kind of sits up and like dabs at her nose.
Man, Warburg's just pacing.
Mm-hmm.
You need to testify.
Well, yeah, that's. But to who?
If we turn
keep
you
ex-
over, if we
No.
turn you over to Haggard, he'll make sure you actually get to where you're supposed to go. He'll make sure you actually testify. Your family's safe, so they can't retaliate and just make you disappear.
Still
Efrix,
make me disappear.
here's
Yeah?
the problem. Here's the thing that sticks out now. They said you murdered him. We
Yeah.
both know you didn't. So and we saw in the memory he didn't die that day, and notice that no one shot him first. They shot at everyone else. They shot you before they shot him.
Think
So
he was working for them?
That'd be my guess.
I mean,
mean,
it would
who's-
make sense.
He's losing the argument. You had most of the room in your favor, and he knew most of the room liked you. And he knew what he was doing was crazy. So what better way than a false flag attack? What if he gave that up just enough that he convinced other people to help him make it? Or at least convince somebody to let him make it?
So that is an excuse, even if you even if you give up, even if you surrender. And I was no longer a voice that could stand up against it.
I don't think he's dead. I think someone made him disappear.
Well, some making them all disappear, or they're dead.
And some of those names were dead when you saw them. You saw them hit the ground. Unless they were disappeared too, before all this. Alright. So that means not only do you have to testify, we need someone in intelligence to move on this. Haggard can't. So who do we know that we could tell this to?
Hmm.
Sounds like a Blue's Clues question.
Who do you think?
But is
he,
it?
he grins.
Oh, if only we had a friend in Starfleet Intelligence. A mutual friend who you could talk to without talking to.
Question is, do you want to go with Haggard back to command, or do you want to turn yourself into Tiger Squadron?
Same thing now, actually.
We don't know that. That wasn't the case when we left.
Sure.
I think it might be smarter to turn myself over to Haggard.
All right.
Then it doesn't look like as much like I was I'm continuing to sneak around. Wait.
All right, let's get you off of there.
Try to stand up.
He helps you walk off the carpet. And the minute you step off the carpet, you feel all the wooziness just drain away.
Oh, that's nice. That's a good trick.
Just medicine, doctor. Calls out Dr. Say.
Thank you.
Von Wartburg, Dr. Efrix, I believe you two have a ship to catch. No, we have our own ride. Thanks, though.
What?
Haggard's not that bad at hunting me down. The Argus probably in orbit by now. What of your son? He can go with you or you can come with me.
Hmm.
Probably safer.
Maybe we should ask him.
Oh, yeah.
One wonders why he didn't join the watch. He smiles at your response and walks you out of the room.
Because I can't think of a safer place for him to be than with Haggard, if I'm honest.
Yeah. Oh.
And that will be the end of the episode.
Holy